What is up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. And welcome to another stream. Opponent, Running Wild. Sword Fan, what's up, guys? Lurkers and chat, VOD viewers, everybody else, of course, equally welcome, and hope you all are having a nice weekend. I'm having very mixed emotions, personally, because I am in the very, very, very final leg of my summer vacation right now. I am in fact going back to work on Monday, and I'm feeling, I don't know, pretty anxious about it. It's been a decent enough vacation, but you know, it's just the way it is, right? It's never, you're never too excited to go back to work. I mean, even even those years when you're like actually kind of excited to get back to work, you're never that excited to get back to work. And what's up, Basil? So I don't know. It's you know, it's like the same thing every time, right? I don't know. You think about all this shit you wanted to get done, everything you wanted to achieve and accomplish in summer, and I don't think I really managed it. But you know, it's actually, if anything, I guess my biggest worry would be like, have I even managed to relax and feel rested? And if anything, the last week has been like, my sleep schedule has been the most fucked. So that's great, but I'm trying to turn it around. We'll see how things go. The good thing, I guess, is that once I get back to work, I'm gonna be super fucking busy, and that's probably gonna help, honestly, with like going into autopilot mode and just get shit done and just get used to that. But hey, before you know it, it's gonna be time for Christmas and whatever, and before you know it, it's summer again. That's how things tend to go. Space Hoppercopter, what's up? Howdy, howdy. Anyway, enough about my vacation ending angst. Let's talk about video games instead. How about that? He's feeling better. I haven't done anything I want to do on my vacation. Well, that's how it goes, right? It's just, I think it's inevitable. But you know, I think we all get a pass this year too. You know, 2022, however, you know, well, you know, knock on wood, you know, the world is unfucked to the point where you might actually be reasonable in having expectations of getting anything kind of done. I don't know. Anyway, as I said, truly, I think that's really enough about all that nonsense. Let's switch gears. As I mentioned on stream yesterday, if you were here, the 6th of August, i.e. yesterday, was in fact the 35th anniversary of the original Famicom Disk System release of Metroid. And I thought that was an appropriate as any opportunity to jump into what I've been kind of itching to do for a while. I've certainly been thinking about it, which is to play for the first time in at least one case, a bunch of Metroid games leading up to the release of Metroid Dread. Certainly we're not going to play all of them. I have curated a small list of Metroid games that I'm interested in playing and which I think are going to be the most relevant ones to play in order to kind of, I don't know, lead up to Dread, which comes out in October. And I did peek at my calendar and realized, let's double check so I'm not wrong. Yeah, next week is Friday the 13th of August. I might possibly have plans, I guess, but if not, I'm kind of tempted to do some kind of stream for that. We did spooky, scary fighting games for a Friday the 13th at some point earlier this year, and that was pretty fun. I don't know, the thought just struck me. I will also be receiving some stuff in the mail. I do have a shipment of action figures coming in from Big Bad Toy Store, which should probably arrive either next week or the week after that, maybe. I'm also getting stuff from Japan, which should hopefully, possibly at least, arrive in this coming week. And that's pretty big old box of games, but mostly perhaps books. I was sweating a little bit looking at the. It's a big ass box. It's at least very heavy, because that's what happens when you order books. So I was Zen Market had a campaign a few weeks ago, right? And as they do every now and then, where their service fee was lowered from 300 yen to 100 yen per item. And that's like the perfect opportunity to order these like 100 yen books, because it just, I don't know, mentally, even though you end up paying more for shipping and everything else, the idea of buying a 100 yen item but pay an additional 300 yen service fee for it, it just doesn't sit right with me. So whenever they have campaigns like that, I tend to focus on these super cheap items. But then you end up getting a bunch of them because they're so cheap, and you end up with a box of about 6 kilos of stuff. And that's not super cheap to ship, as it turns out. What's even worse is that I was looking for ways to kind of split it up and see if I could maybe do some stuff, save some money that way by shipping some things more slowly. But ultimately, like, there was really no money to be saved, no matter how I arranged it. So I still don't have the final weight / shipping cost for it, but it's going to be an arm and a leg. But it is what it is, and I'm sure I will be upset when I pay for it, but I'll be happy when I open it up. So there will be some unboxing streams in the near future, is the long and short of that. What is up, D? Happy birthday, Metroid. Indeed, and happy friendly Jaxophone to Metroid and to everyone else. Anyway, the point being, we're going to be looking at some Metroid streams for the near future, but they will be interspersed with other things, which, fuck, I just reminded myself, or just remembered, I guess is how you say that. Of course, we finished the last fighting game bonus stream challenge, and we did the stream yesterday, which means I have to set up a new one. I totally forgot to do that. I was like already running late today. And I was a little bit rushed to start the stream, and I totally forgot to do that. So let me just do that right away, or else I'll just forget it anyway. So let's add a new community challenge, and this will be Viewer's Choice versus Fighting bonus stream number 8, I believe. And we'll set the usual price of 100k. 30 days should be good. Okay, we gotta get an icon for it. That's important. I guess it's not really important, but we're gonna do it. Alright, that'll do. Wait, hang on. Okay, whatever. Bear with me for a second, guys. Hey, what's up, Atomic Runner? Yeah, figured you'd be the first to notice. Yeah, we'll have it up here in just a few seconds. Okay, I think, well, it's saving here. Did I end up doing Koihime Embu Trials? A little bit, yeah. I was pretty intrigued by the game, so I wanted to do some. I wanted to spend a little bit of time trying to figure out the game before we jumped into like the arcade mode. And we ended up doing most of the trials for one of the characters. I actually ended up really liking the game, to be honest. I'm quite curious to play more of it at some point, whenever that might happen. Okay, 100k, 30 days. We got everything set up, I believe. So, start this community challenge. Let's do it. And there we go. Community challenge started. You're now welcome to pay your daily fight tax. All right. Well, we got that sorted. Let's see here. All right, so as usual, we got 30 days to raise the necessary funds, and if/when that happens, we will schedule a Friday night versus fighting game viewers' choice bonus stream. I got those words in quite the wrong order, but that doesn't matter. You guys know what we're talking about. So, that will probably happen at some point too, right? That will also not interrupt per se, but it will be interspersed with the upcoming Metroid streams, which I otherwise assume will kind of occupy most of what's going to happen here on stream until the release of Metroid Dread in just about 2 months, I guess. So like 8 weeks-ish. Actually, I guess that should probably be more than enough time to finish the Metroid games, but that's fine. I would rather give myself extra time than rush it. That's nice, Basil. I guess we have a similar level of grasp on the English language today. That's fine. Anyway. We're going to be playing some Metroid games, and as I said, I've curated a kind of list of games that I wanted to play, and basically what that means is we're going to be playing the kind of mainline numbered games in the series, except we will be playing the versions that I want to be playing. That basically means we are not playing the original NES Metroid, or the FDS version for that matter. We are going to be playing Zero Mission. And we are going to be playing AM2R in place of Metroid 2. And after that, there's less choice. So we'll be doing Super and Fusion. That's the idea, anyway. Let me just hook up my fake Super Nintendo controller. And we should be good to go soon enough. Let's hop on over here to my incredibly fancy exclusive overlay. Let's pause these jams. And let's get the... Oh, there we go. I did not miss anything, self-destruct system. I have elected to curate a list of games that I want to play. And that's the end of that. Having said that, I actually really do want to play Other M. I have the game, but I don't have a great way of playing Wii games. It's not absent by accident. Neither are the Prime games absent by accident. Neither is Metroid Prime Pinball, or... I don't know, whatever else. First of all, like, the 2D games are kind of the ones that interest me. And Other M, you know, it's part of the story or whatever, but, like, I could not give less of a shit about the story of Metroid, really. I appreciate the... Like, I care about the story insofar as providing a premise for each game, and I enjoy the fact that each of the mainline games, like, set up kind of, you know, the premise of each game is kind of based on what happened in the previous game, sort of, kind of. But, like, adding new games in between the games in the timeline to explain what happened, or what, like, come on, I could not care less. I like the atmosphere of Metroid, I like the mechanics, I like the, you know, the tone and the setting and the premise, but I'm not really that interested in, you know, the plot or the progression of events. And I would say Zero Mission, though it's a game I enjoy and I always liked, I felt that the addition of cutscenes and implications of story were, by a significant margin, my least favorite parts of this game, probably. And my understanding is that Other M, aside from the story dialogue stuff being actively bad, it also has a lot of it. So that's the part I'm, like, dreading the most about playing that game. I do want to play it, but I think even if I had a good way of playing it right now, that alone, I think, would make this little mini marathon balloon in size more than I would like. So I feel like I have plenty of justified reasons for not playing Other M. I'm pretty sure I actually have all 3 of the Prime games too, because I think I have Prime Trilogy on my Wii U. So if we ever wanted to do a more expansive Metroid marathon, we'd have decent enough options for that. So yeah, like I'm excited for Metroid Dread, obviously primarily for the, you know, because I want to play it. But I like, you know, I think Fusion went some pretty bold places in terms of character and story. And I've felt ever since then, it's kind of like the Street Fighter syndrome, right? Street Fighter 3 went some bold places with characters and storylines and whatever. And because they went a little too bold, I guess, Capcom were, you know, could never imagine themselves releasing a Street Fighter game that is set after Street Fighter 3, so they just squeeze in every new one in the middle of the timeline. Which, like, it doesn't even really matter, but that always kind of annoys me. And it's the same thing with Metroid, I feel like. Every Prime game and Other M and everything is like, nothing is set after Fusion until Dread. So that's kind of cool. Not that it ultimately matters, but still. This game I have on original hardware. I would be happy to be playing my original cartridge. Unfortunately, I don't really have a way of capturing Game Boy Advance cartridge games, so we'll be playing this on emulator. I think, I'm trying to remember, I may have played this on emulator when it first came out, and I then bought this game when I got my DS when I was living in Japan in, actually, I'm trying to remember, when did this come out? 2004 or something? Yeah, I was trying to remember if, like, maybe I just got it. Maybe that was the first time I played it. I bought this game after I got my DS anyway. I never had a GBA. So I played this then. I might have dabbled in it after, I don't know. But it's been at least, I would say, 10 to 15 years since I played this. I've certainly seen people speedrun it, probably. I've watched other people play it. I would imagine that there's not going to be a lot of huge surprises, but I also don't really remember the game very well. So I'm not going in blind, but, you know, I'll be definitely fucking around a bit, trying to figure out where to go and what to do. So I've got kind of mixed levels of experience with these different games, but honestly, this is probably the one I'm... Well, I don't know. I guess it's between this and Super. I've played Super Metroid more recently than this, but I probably didn't finish it. I mean, I have finished it, but not not in the last 10 years, I don't think. Maybe, though. I can't even remember if I did. Super Metroid is definitely the game I've seen the most in terms of speedruns and other people streaming it and whatever, but I know better than to think that that's going to help me recall where anything is or how you do anything. And that's even less for this game. AM2R I have never even seen, really. I know of it, I've seen it played, I guess, but I haven't, like, watched anyone play through it. And I haven't really played any other version of Metroid 2 either, not to any, like, noteworthy extent. So that's going to be essentially, like, super 100% blind. And then Fusion, when we get to that, I have finished Fusion, but that was when that came out, so that's been, I guess, 20 years. So yeah, I'm not an expert. It's been a long time since I played these games, but I do like them. I always did, and so I'm pretty excited. Let's see if we can set up some controls, because I'm assuming those are not set up. And let's see how this D-pad handles. Feels a little iffy, but it should be fine. Yeah, see, that was the thing, SDS. When this game first came out and I played it, I really liked the way it felt, and I really liked how they streamlined the controls. I think they did a great job optimizing and kind of adapting the controls. Because Super Metroid is a very strange game. Like, it handles very oddly. And there's also just some things with weapon switching and stuff that's just a little needlessly clunky. And I think they did a good job in this game in Fusion, as I recall. Just making it, like, they obviously had to make some changes to make it work with fewer buttons. But I feel like the changes they did make ended up working to the game's advantage. I like the ledge grabbing. I remember liking how the game feels to play in general. Super Metroid is cool because it has a, how do I put it? It has like a high skill ceiling for just the navigation and movement. And if you get good at it, it can be really satisfying. You can move around really, really well. But it also is, not that it's like really difficult to control before you get to that point, but it's like, I don't know, Samus just moves in an awkward way. And she, I don't know, I guess she moves in a slightly less awkward way in this game, as I remember it anyway. Yeah, I know ledge grabbing is kind of contentious, but I mean, surely you guys know how I feel about the prospect of grabbing a ledge and pulling yourself up. I will pretty much like that in any game. Anyway, why don't we press start and get going here? Let's see. I'm gonna maybe bump the audio up a little bit. Please let me know, as always, if audio, video, etc., anything needs adjustment. Huh. Does anyone know offhand what the Fusion Link does? Wait, what is it? Huh, Link. I guess you link with someone, another GBA with Fusion. I know in Prime you can like unlock the Fusion suit. I don't know if anything like that in this game or whatever. Yeah, I don't think Super Metroid feels bad, but it's definitely, it feels a little strange. Like it doesn't feel like you would expect necessarily. Like the original Metroid is also a little clunky and weird, but for like a 1986 game, it doesn't stand out as particularly weird. But with Super Metroid, it doesn't seem like, I mean, I don't mean to say that they failed at anything, but I don't think their objective was to make something that feels, I don't even know how to phrase it, because I don't mean to say that they didn't want to make it feel good, but it is floaty and it's, I don't know, it's atypical. Like, it doesn't feel like you might expect I mean, not that you would expect it to play like Mario, but it's not like frictionless. It's not designed to feel as smooth and easy to play as possible. I think it's designed to feel a very particular way, which is a little unusual. I don't think this game is designed to feel as smooth and easy to play as possible either, but it's a little less floaty, I guess is the main thing. I don't know. Yeah, and that's true too, Opponent. Like, the default control scheme in Super Metroid is really strange too, which I think is, like, it just adds to that weird feel of it being strange, I guess. Yeah, momentum and movement, like, it's that kind of stuff is a little weird too. Maybe original Metroid. Yeah, I guess I think it's safe to assume that the Fusion Link will unlock something completely superfluous that we don't need to worry about. Anyway, oh, difficulty. Oh, I remember this in the Japanese version. It's kind of cool. I think it's based on the difficulty setting, or it might be a different setting. I forget. The Japanese version has a lot of English in it, but with like Japanese subtitles. But when you play on easy, it changes those English, like it's all in Japanese. And it changes certain things to like katakana and stuff. I thought that was like a very interesting detail. I guess we'll be playing normal though. Thankfully, we don't. I was gonna say we don't start with the long cutscenes, but maybe we do. Planet Zebes. I called this place home once in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero mission. Like, ugh, I already don't like this. Those little cut-ins, like, I don't mind, but it's all the text stuff. Okay, so there's wall jumping, okay. Fusion Link unlocks like a picture gallery, okay. Alright, we got the amount of money. But in the baby story... Well, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here ranking Metroid stories, because it's, you know... Who cares? So, okay, yeah, L. So this is the thing I liked in this game, that they mapped the diagonal aiming to one shoulder button instead of having to remember which one is which I always get mixed up in Super Metroid, so I appreciated that change. Even though technically it, you know, gives you, like, less control or whatever. No arm pumping. I guess you'd have to do this. Probably doesn't work in this game anyway. Dan Almighty, what's up? Well, yeah, I mean, Super Metroid is a really fucking cool game. And it's a really, really awesome speedrun for that matter. So, I'm assuming these are, yeah, bombs. Fucking GBA audio, though, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like this either. The fact that you get, like, objective, like, waypoint markers. I guess they were like really trying to figure out the balance. Because Fusion obviously is way more controlled than this. But even in this game, they don't quite, you know, you're not quite let loose. I mean, you are, but you always have that thing. In fact, yeah, it like shows on the map where you're kind of supposed to go. Personally, I don't really mind it. I thought it was unobtrusive. Unobtrusive? Inobtrusive? It didn't bother me. Also, I guess the ledge grab is an upgrade that we don't have yet. He shows it's based on the original. Well, I don't know if I would agree with that, because I mean, it is, obviously, you're not wrong about that, but I mean, when people are upset about it, or upset is maybe a bit strong, but when people say they preferred it not that way, I would say it has more to do with Super Metroid, because, like, frankly, I think a majority of people who are into Metroid didn't actually play, much less finish, the original game. And I can't blame them, because it's like not a terribly accessible game. Oh yeah, I need the long game, okay, of course. I think it's cool, but like, there's a reason I'm not playing that game now, because whenever I have played it, I just don't really enjoy it as much. Yeah, Super Metroid for the most part. I mean, it has parts that are more less obvious. Like the very beginning of it is really well done. Like there's really only one way you can go and everything. But oh yeah, we're gonna loop around back here. And I agree. I don't necessarily think this game needed more, you know, a stronger guiding hand. But I don't think it's egregious enough to bother me, you know. Yeah, I think Metroid, the original Metroid was great, of course. You know, obviously it, you know, set the stage for everything else. But it hasn't aged super well. I still think it's cool, and if people are big fans of it, you know, that's fine, whatever. I don't have an issue with that. But when I have tried to play it, I don't know. I just haven't really enjoyed it because it's like punishing. It's easy to get lost. It's not really as interesting. Like, there's not as many cool things going on compared to other Metroid games either, you know. So it's not surprising that this game would be a little more similar to Super Metroid. And even then, you know, taking some cues from Fusion, but also just generally kind of more modern, I guess, sensibilities in terms of accessibility and that kind of thing. Shooting spoons, lemons, I don't know. Okay. All right, first little mini encounter. Okay, yep. Yeah, so far we're not really getting much in the way of optional paths. They were getting hinted at that there's secret rooms and stuff beyond where we can currently explore. Yeah, the long beam is much later in the original. Like, I appreciate that they included it as almost, I mean, not a joke, but it's like, you know, you kind of may as well have started off with it. But in a nod to the original, like, you actually have to collect it. I don't remember if it appears in Metroid 2, but obviously it, it didn't really appear in other games later on. As it turns out, being able to shoot like 5 feet in front of you is just annoying. So in this game, they managed to like include it and make it feel like, oh yeah, it's that thing from that first game, without actually being annoying. Oh yeah, right. Okay, climb up there. Alright, little purple turtle. Alright. Just trying to figure out how the mechanics work. You don't get like a smaller hitbox by tucking your legs when you're flipping. That feels like a little funky, but once you get the ledge grab, it's going to be a non-issue. Let's go up top. No, actually, I can already tell that we won't be able to do that, so... You can skip the long beam. I mean, I guess so. I don't know why you would want... I mean, I guess maybe by the time you get the ice beam or whatever, like, that gets full screen range as well, but... Alright, okay. We don't have the bomb. The Fraps overlay health, yeah, yeah. I can see that. Oops. Pro gamer here. Let's go take a look here. Okay. Sure, might as well. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I just remembered. Speaking of the controls of this game compared to Super Metroid, that game has a button for running, doesn't it? And this game doesn't, of course, because there's no buttons to spare. Like, there's stuff like that it's a little clunky, but also like the switching stuff, weapon switching. Like here, you hold R to equip missiles, which is like so much more convenient than having to like toggle through the entire list. Right. And one of those things when after playing this, going back to Super Metroid, it feels really weird. All right, okay. I wonder if okay. All right, so I shoot those things too. Yep, I get it. Alright, nope, just the one. It's a nice little introductory boss fight. Yeah, not very tough. Oh, interesting. Just dropping power-ups, huh? GG easy. Yeah, that was in fact easy. Jump with a full charge, huh? Yeah, I mean, I think stuff like that, the game does a good job of tutorializing. Okay, so there's the red door. Oh yeah, that's where the red door was. For some reason I was thinking we were going somewhere we hadn't been. Guess we just killed the boss. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I meant to shoot diagonally, but that's fine. Alright, let's Let's live dangerously. Not stop to save every 2 seconds. I also like that you only have to shoot the missile door once. I just realized. It was always weird to me that the missile doors required like 5 missiles. Oh, okay. Alright, those were not just background things. I see. I was gonna say, this looks like it'll scroll vertically. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, alright. Lost a lot of health, but we got some extra missiles. So yeah, I already forgot both of those paths up top and bottom. Well, I was gonna say, I don't remember what it was we didn't get there, but or what blocked us from progressing. But I'm gonna guess that we're gonna be getting the bomb very shortly. And there's not really that much point in like attempting to explore anything before we get the bomb, because there's going to be bomb walls or bomb blocks so frequently anyway. Yeah, like shooting missiles rapidly is cool, sure, but I just thought it was a strange... It's a strange thing when like the regular doors require one regular shot, and the next like level of door requires, like, you would think one missile is so much more powerful than one shot. You still have to shoot 5 of them? I don't know. And also, yeah, it can just be a little annoying. Like, in this game, it's not like you shoot a missile. I mean, beyond just being used to what Metroid is usually like, it's not like you shoot a missile at a door and you go like, huh, what the fuck? Just open on one missile? Like, you know, it just feels normal. Hey, map room, nice. Brinstar map data acquired. Oh yeah, didn't I get a full health refill from getting that energy tank? I'm guessing so. It feels weird to not have the ledge grab. Like, it definitely feels like everything is built around you having it. I'm also curious how the... Well, I was gonna say how the checkpointing works. I guess there is none. You just have to load your save game. That's how it usually would work, right? So I was thinking, like, do I get... Because I think you get a health refill in the save room whether or not you save, right? So I was thinking for a second, like, oh yeah, maybe you start from there even if you don't do a hard save. But I don't think that's the case. Wow, that's a weird, like, frame drop. Morphogenic boy, what's up? Happy Saturday. Finally, alright. Okay, I have to press a button. So the Chozo statue will always just generally... Okay, full missiles too. Okay, yeah, weapons and energy fully restored. Okay, that's convenient. Alright, teaching you bomb jumping. Nice. I guess I didn't really need to unmorph there. Can I, like, fall down, or do I just... Well, I guess I can just do this. I take it green on the map means rooms that were secret? Like they weren't originally on the map? Is that how I am to interpret that? Oh yeah, right, okay. Oh, I actually had to do that. I see. I was like, why did I do that? Oh yeah, the door unlocked. I don't think I'm at great risk of dying, but I feel like I should save anytime I get the chance, just in case. It's your second Metroid game? I think Super Metroid was probably my first kind of... I definitely played the original Metroid on NES, but I don't really remember... I mean, not much. Like, a friend of mine had it, I think, but it would not be a game we played together. Like, I remember playing it at their place, like, seeing it the once. But that may very well have been, like, post-Super Metroid. I don't really quite recall. I do remember when he got Super Metroid, because he called me, my friend, it was during summer vacation, and I don't think I knew... I mean, I guess I must have seen Metroid or known what it was. I definitely would have, like, you know, I would have seen, like, Samus in, like, Captain N comics and shit. Like, I definitely knew about Metroid. I don't remember if I would have actually really played it. But my friend, like, called me and told me that he's got Super Metroid for Super Nintendo, and I was like, ran over to his place to see it. But I never like played the original Metroid. I mean, certainly didn't finish it or anything. I still haven't finished it. But yeah, I think I played about 5 minutes of Metroid 2 on his Game Boy at some point as well. But Super Metroid was definitely the first one I really, like, played or saw to any meaningful extent. And then I did play Fusion when it came out. I had a friend who had a GameCube who had Prime, so I, like, watched a little bit of that. But I don't know, the Prime games never, like, interested me all that much. I bought that myself. I eventually, when I got a GameCube, I did buy Metroid Prime. But, I mean, it seems like a cool game. I have nothing against it or anything. It just, to me, I guess, like, doesn't seem like it would scratch the same itch as these games, just on account of controlling so differently. Where are we going? So did I get anything from going there outside of refilling my health? I probably missed something, but I'm okay. So that's right, the dot on the map means that there's an item to collect, right? And the circle means that the item has been collected, if I recall. Is this like... Oh, okay. Super's your one and only Metroid game. Yeah, like my friend who had it, I remember like him finishing it and everything, and I saw, you know, plenty of the game, but it wasn't until a fair bit later that I actually played. I mean, I played through it myself. Can I? Oh yeah, that works. Cool. I think the only Metroid game that I, like, played when it was contemporary and, like, I played it to completion would have been Fusion, I guess. Well, this one, I suppose, was reasonably contemporary when I bought it. Although I don't remember if I had actually played it before then or not. But I don't think I did. I don't think I'd actually played it. But who knows? Okay, so... Right, we obviously cannot get to Torian. That's where we got the statues blocking the way, the Ridley and Crate. There's, I'm sure, some path down there to Crate. But I guess we, Oh yeah, I didn't realize we actually have a target thing going to Norfair, it looks like. Select, change... Okay. Do we follow that, or do we... do we explore? I have a feeling that if we try to explore, you know, maybe we find a missile tank or something, but we're probably not gonna... We're probably not gonna, like, sequence break or anything. But yeah, I would say, you know, I like the Metroid games. But I've never been, like, super hardcore. Like, I never played them that much, I guess. Like, most of them I didn't complete. Or, like, you know, Super Metroid is a game I really like. I've started new games many times, but it's definitely not a game where if I start a new game, I'm in any way guaranteed to actually finish it. I feel like I usually get to Meridia, and then I get annoyed by the water physics, and I go like, ah, fuck it. Like, even something small, like doing those little jumps, I feel like those jumps, landing on a single platform, should be, like, easy to slip up. But it isn't. Like, there's something about, like, the controls, the movement. Samus is, like, kind of sticky in this game. Like, the arc of the jump, it's not floaty like in Super Metroid, but it's also not, like, she's got weird hang time. But it works well because it gives you good control over, like, vertical movement during the jump. Cutscenes? I do like this stuff. It's just when they add words that I don't like it as much. This illustration style that they used for a lot of the artwork, I think it's super cool. But the GBA, I guess, is a little bit limited in its capacity to fully recreate it, like those sharp lines and high contrast, like it's... looks a little grungy with the low resolution, of course. Not ugly or anything, but... Although the art does feel a little bit, I don't know, very different from the in-game. Alright, so it says, okay, so probably if we're going left, we're gonna go to some, like, ultra-hot rooms soon enough. I guess we don't want to explore too freely in Norfair without the Varia suit. Okay. That's interesting. I assume I'm not meant to, Oh, it doesn't actually refill your health if you don't save. Huh. Well, does it refill your health in period, in general? I guess it doesn't. Okay, I assumed it did, but it really... Okay, interesting. Is that a thing in Super Metroid? I feel like it is. I guess you have to find a Shozo statue. So the question is then... Did I fuck up not getting the ledge grab? I don't know, we'll take a look over here. That was a poorly timed jump. Ah. I forgot that I should probably hold left to go up there. There we go. There are save rooms... that's even weirder, that there are save rooms that does refill your health, but most of them don't. That's really weird. Also, I guess it's the opposite, by the way. That dot means we have collected whatever's there. And circle means that there is an item to be collected. Or there's more than one item, I guess. That's should not rule out that possibility. Yeah, the art for this, like, definitely has a kind of a comic book vibe. Or, like, it actually feels specifically like a, like, Japanese art that is, like, mimicking American comic book style. It looks more like that than actual American comic book art. And it's... I don't know, not that I think Super Metroid, or... Not that I think the Metroid series has a particularly, like clearly defined art style that this like thick outline comic booky look would be a specific departure from. But it still kind of feels like some kind of a departure. Alright. See if we're... Ooh. Yeah, so this is the stuff I don't much care for with this game. Like, there's such an emphasis on fucking bird lore and Samus's connection to the fucking ancient bird stuff. Like, it's just like... Like, I think this is cool. I like how this ties into the gameplay aspects of it. I like. But even just that, like, original thing where she's like, oh, this is my home planet. Like, I don't... That feels like a retcon that I don't care for. I'm sure the lore is going to be an obnoxiously big part of Dread. Okay, wow. Ooh. Okay. Weird. Well, we got out. I mean, that's the... Like I said before, like, I think... I like how, you know, each game has, like, built off of, you know, like, after Metroid, Zebus was destroyed, and then Samus has to, like, go to the Metroid home planet. At the end of 2, you know, the one Metroid... The last Metroid is in captivity and all that. Like, it sets the stage for the next game, and that's cool. But I don't need or want all this excessive lore in the actual games. Like, that doesn't appeal to me. Oh yeah. What's up, Tino? I'm glad someone's excited. I'm not terribly enthused personally. No, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Why'd I shoot him? Could have had big follows. It's just something we have to live with. Oh, wait. How do we do this? Power grip, there we go. Launch 65.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Yeah, there you go. No big follows, only unspeakable horror. Just being assaulted by fucking Quan Chis and Jaxaphones left and right. Wow, we're professional streamers today. Thank you very much, Space Hoppercopter, for the generous induction of Dino Please into the Skull Club. And Paunch 65, welcome. But I would I would encourage every viewer to be very careful about making joke comments that look like bot posts, because me and my mods will be pretty quick on the trigger finger there. So, like, I don't know that I can be held responsible for accidentally banning someone who writes an ironic bot comment. And I'll try not to, but I cannot make promises. Anyway, we got the power grip. Yes, we strictly rock regular-sized follows on this channel. I feel like wall jumping is a lot easier than in Super Metroid, but it's still kind of weird. Satisfying. Pretending to be a bot's like being a hostage in a light gun game. That's not a bad analogy. You know, in the middle of the shootout, you just fucking duck out of cover just to go, don't shoot! Yeah. Actually, that's a good way of thinking about it. If you come into chat and you start posting fake bot messages, I'm gonna lose a life. I'm gonna shoot you and I'm gonna lose a life. And it's just a lose-lose scenario. I'm not mad at anyone. That's fine, S.I. It just made me laugh. No big deal. I'm just saying, you know, that accidents might happen. Wait, hang on. Did we... This looks like the way back. Let's take a look at the top right and see what we missed. Yeah, I can see wall jumping being being tricky. You have a horribly... Okay, hang on. Well, we might have fucked up then, because there's no way we're getting back there. Well, whatever. That means... Obviously, we're not gonna, like, soft lock or anything. That just means we don't have to worry about making a decision. That's fine. How did your Big Burger gaming go last night, by the way? Do you know? I was only able to catch like 2 minutes because I had to go make dinner myself and then immediately go to bed. I guess we can probably get health here, right? Yeah. You know, was streaming McDonald's games. And I caught about 5 seconds of Mick and Mac are the global gladiators. Oh yeah, we didn't start the game here, did we? Lampstation, what's up? This is a remake of the original Metroid. It's a remake of Metroid 1, which is why they called it 0, to minimize any amount of confusion. Saved Burgerland, presumably. Okay, that sounds good. A lot of those games are cursed. Who would have thought? Did you play the Master System version of Global Gladiators? A friend of mine had that when we were kids. I remember that being cool, but then I think I watched... Was it Revenge? Someone was playing it. And it turns out that maybe it didn't age super well. It looks great. Like, the graphics are awesome. It looks a lot like the Mega Drive version. It's very colorful. But I think it has a lot of slowdown and it's kind of slippery and weird. Alright, speed booster. Should just call it Metroid 1. Yeah, well, okay, hang on. We can't fly our ship or anything, so I guess we are going this way. I thought I'd need to, yeah, okay, makes sense. For some reason, that little flying turtle made me think I would not be able to get up here. Got cooked. Yeah, Global Gladiators, I do remember being quite difficult. Okay, so we can actually... Alright, let's see if we somehow missed something. Metroid Alpha. Yeah, I mean, I guess 0 doesn't take place after 1, at least. So... Speaking of the comic book artwork, look at the background in this room. That's so weird that they have fucking comic book backgrounds. Huh. Stands out, in my opinion. But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, speaking as someone who is a big fan of licensed games in general, I'm not entirely sure why anyone would be surprised that McDonald's games in particular would end up having a less than ideal cursed to non-cursed ratio. Yeah, I'm trying to get... I'm gonna try something. Okay, yeah. So it's not like Super Metroid where you can't hug the wall. Like in Super Metroid, you have to turn away from the wall as soon as you touch it in order to wall jump off of it. Here you can hug it and then wall jump, but I guess the point is you cannot touch up or down, because that'll make you aim up and down, which makes you not flip, which makes you unable to wall jump, I think. Yeah, the treasure game you would expect to be like the one good one. But are there like dank, I don't know, DOS, McDonald's point and clicks or something? Like educational games or something? I feel like that would exist. Okay, so I'm definitely probably not supposed to... Whoa, hello. Okay, that's not how you get that. Probably no way out of here. Okay. Well, we uncovered a little bit of a map, and we know that there's stuff there. So we'll come back when we have the, whatever, space jump. Or whatever. Well, actually, can I use this? There's like a charged jump thing. But that's probably the screw attack we need to get through there, right? Real dank shit is Wimpy Burger games on the Spectrum. Licensed Spectrum games. That seems like some dank depths to explore for sure. Okay, we can grab ledges, and I like the way this, like, the game immediately teaches us here that, yeah, all right, we'll tell you where to go, but you know, that's definitely not going to tell the whole story. And like basically the second or third waypoint we get to or we receive, we cannot get to without deviating from the path to go find something else. I like that. I think stuff like that makes it okay. Like the thing, we have a good idea of what our objective is, but that doesn't mean the game is literally telling us exactly where to go at any moment. You are free to explore, of course, at any point, but you're also, like, you have to diverge a little bit from that waypoint, which is good. Cursed 3D Sonic commercials. Definitely not something that we got over here. But yeah, I'm trying to remember. There's the Global Gladiator games. There's the Treasure whatever Mega Drive game. But there's like there's another Famicom, like Donald Land game too, right? Isn't there? I want to say that game has like super fucked up scrolling. But that might just be a speedrun thing where you fuck up the graphics or like the tiles don't load correctly. I just vaguely recall seeing that. Is that a Data East joint? Well, it has to be good then. Data East, don't make bad games. Alright, there we go. Donald Magical World for the Game Gear. I'm trying to like recall if I'm even familiar with that. That was hot though. Between that and Coca-Cola Kid, Game Gear's got some pretty powerful licensed junk food games. Coca-Cola Kid seems pretty sick, actually. And I think this wall is not low enough. I need to like cover. Like Samus needs to be covered by the wall. How do I even put it? There's needs to be more wall to jump off of. Okay, this looks conspicuous. Just looks that way, I suppose. To BK in Japan? Yeah, dude, we don't have KFC here, but I really like KFC in Japan. I went there a ton. I would never get I would always get like the wraps, because those were really good. I got some like chicken burgers a few times. They were okay, but like the whatever chicken pieces, like those were just super unremarkable. I don't know why you would get those. those wraps, they were fucking good. I can't remember going to BK in Japan. Like, when I lived in Japan, I would have a majority of my meals in the school cafeteria. I mean, I lived on campus, and the school was, like, in the middle of nowhere, so you couldn't, if you wanted to go someplace else, you had to take a bus. I had plenty of other international student friends who were weirdly, I don't know. Fuck, that's not how you do that. Weirdly unenthused about the food. What the fuck? Can I? Okay, I thought I could make that jump. So they would, like, fairly regularly go to the cafeteria and go, ugh, this looks bad. Let's pay money to go take the bus to the mall so we can eat at McDonald's in the food court. And that was just like, I don't know. That seemed very strange to me because it was, the food was fucking always delicious. Today is technically not the anniversary of anything, but yesterday was the release date. The 30th... August 6th, 1986 was the Japanese release date. Games didn't really have release dates in the West at that time. There was no such thing as, like, games shipping out and having a formal release date. They kind of shipped when they shipped, and you might have a release month, maybe. But distribution wasn't, like, centralized to that degree where games just were available at the same time. So there's no, like, official record or, like, release dates on that granular level in any Western market, to my knowledge. Yeah, dude, like, even, yeah, like 7-Eleven sushi and shit, like, yeah, I barely ever had a meal in Japan that wasn't delicious. Oh yeah, you can't ledge grab these guys, I guess. But yeah, so I wouldn't be looking for an excuse to go to the mall to go to get away from the cafeteria food, but I'd still go there fairly frequently, and anytime you went to the mall, you'd probably have some food. And there was a McDonald's there, which, yeah, was a hell of a lot better. It's funny because I'm not, like, a big fan of McDonald's here, and I wouldn't... In the time leading up to me going to Japan, I would not have eaten at McDonald's very often. But I would eat there in Japan and go like, wow, you know, this is really good. And I remember at some point... Well, that was really stupid. After I came back to Sweden, I was like, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Like, maybe I misremembered McDonald's being terrible, because all the McDonald's I've had in Japan was really good. And then, like, I don't know, within the first week of me being back to Sweden, I went to McDonald's and was like, nope, this shit is not good. So clearly there's something here somewhere. Something on the map, at least, so... There we go. Yeah, I mean, I can see why the Japanese students were, like, very unimpressed with the cafeteria food. But me having, like, no frame of reference for Japanese cuisine, really... I mean, I had sushi, of course, but, like, I didn't really know about anything else. I thought the cafeteria food was awesome. But I'm also, like, the least picky eater I know. I enjoy good food, but I will pretty much never categorically refuse to eat something. Even things I don't like, I'll give it a try, like kind of just in case I like it, you know. And I really value like having new culinary experiences. Like eating things I've never eaten before is one of my favorite things. So, I was always excited to try new things in the cafeteria. Oh, yeah. But yeah, in that food court, there was a McDonald's, there was a KFC, and I guess there was like some noodle place and some other stuff, but there was no BK. But that would have been where I would most frequently have had fast food. But whenever I went to the city, I'd go to Lotteria or Mossburger, and those were both definitely better than McDonald's. If I recall, I think Lotteria had like the best fries, and Mossburger had pretty good burgers. The only thing was like, you can't get like a good, like a large meal at those places, which is like kind of weird. Like, you have to make some weird custom order. But anyway, yeah, food is great in Japan, including Western fast food. I think I went to a Wendy's once in Tokyo, and I don't remember much of it. Didn't make that much of an impression. Oh yeah, we got this, so now we can go back. I see. And there are definitely climby stuff. Climby turtle stuff in Brinstar. Didn't like trying new things. You never had eel. Eel is really good. Yeah, dude, fucking instant noodles in Japan are so fucking good. Like, that was funny too. Like, I'd never had real ramen before I went to Japan. I'd only had, like, you know, instant ramen type stuff. And obviously, that's like, it's just like not the same thing. Like, instant ramen and real ramen are like completely, like, they're not even related. But even then, like, the instant ramen you get at the supermarket in Japan is like 50 billion times better than anything you get here. Like, it's actually good. That's not gonna help me. Oh, no, it's just... Man, why do we gotta be talking about food? Makes me want to eat. There's actually a pretty good Japanese restaurant in town here. But Japanese restaurants are, like, not common at all here. I mean, sushi, you get sushi everywhere, but they're almost always run by Chinese people and don't offer any other food than sushi. Or, I mean, they might, but it's like, I don't know, fucking frozen, pre-made yakitori or something. Alright, we can definitely explore more up there. I guess we might as well. Yeah, ramen is really good. Not only that, but it's also, like, cheap. Like, I mean, obviously my references are, like, 15 years out of date. But back then, at least, like, you could find these kind of hole-in-the-wall type places with, like, maybe they would have 1 or 2 seats. Or, you know, they may have some kind of outdoor seats or whatever. And it's, like, 400 yen or maybe 700 yen for, like, a large bowl of ramen. Like, cheaper than like a McDonald's menu. And it's, like, so filling and so good. And it's, like, real food. And over here, it's, like, exotic, whatever, so... It's probably, I would say, somewhere between 15 and 20 euros for a bowl of ramen. Which, like, you know, if it's good, that's like, good food. You know, I'll pay that, but it's not cheap. Yeah, we talked about that the other day. Like, I was kind of planning on going to Japan. I can't remember at this point if it was 2019 or 2018. But it ended up not working out really well with my work situation. Yeah, the opportunity has not really presented itself since then either. Okay, I feel like I don't want to... Well, actually, I guess I can... Aha, well, that was interesting, though. Still, this seems like place to come back to. Case in point. Is this fake lava? Nope. Could have been. No, but we gotta have the barrier suit, and that'll be just fine. Oh, well, nice. But I think you're probably right. There's probably some fake lava. So, I mean, it does ring a bell. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Like, I played this before. I don't really mind comments or speculation or hints, but I guess given the choice, I would prefer not to have everything spelled out like that I'm supposed to be doing. In this case, like, it's fine. I don't... whatever, but I just kind of realized that maybe I should give some kind of disclaimer. No, you're good. Like, it doesn't... that's fine. It doesn't bother me. I don't think you were being very specific, and clearly you didn't... you didn't help me solve anything. Like I said, it just kind of reminded me that I should maybe say something about it. Oh, I like that they do a little transparency thing, so you can kind of see behind. That's a nice touch. Okay, so that ended up being a little bit of a bust. However, I think basically we just went about it the wrong way, because looking at the map, I assume that I should be able to climb vertically, whether it's via ledge grab or freezing turtles. So we can probably get that Chozo statue up there, which I don't know if it's going to give us anything, but it's going to make those gray boxes blue, and that's as noble a cause as any. So let's try that. And glitch into the floor in the original. It's neat. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've played the original. At some point in, like, I don't know, the late 90s or whatever, I made some kind of attempt at playing through it, and I didn't really get very far. So I'm definitely not, like... I definitely don't have a clear grasp on any specific... Like, beyond the first two screens, I don't really have a grasp on specifics of, like, the map layout or rooms. I assume... Well, I know for a fact that this game is greatly expanded, but I don't know how closely it resembles the original. There we go. So I guess I'm mentioning that because it almost surprises me. That's like, huh? There are direct analogs. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there are direct analogs to rooms. But the fact that something like that would be like recognizable, and you'd go, oh yeah, that room in the original. But I mean, that's more about me not even thinking of it than that being particularly strange. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I guess you maybe aren't supposed to go here right now after all. Yeah, okay. Well, then we know that. I'm sure you could, but we're gonna get the high jump boots at some point, so... Can we go back up to criteria? Oh, okay. Wait. I didn't realize we have an objective in Kraid. I don't pay attention to the cutscenes, I guess, because I'm like, oh, wow, okay, we got a little thing there. So we went to Norfair, and we could go up to Criteria. I'm assuming we get the Varia suit from Kraid. Maybe there's more we can open up here now? I don't remember what... Like, any of the paths that are blocked, I never remember why they're blocked or how they're blocked. Ron Dorks, what's up? I'm sure people have pet names for all kinds of little things. Like, whenever you have like frequent communication about anything like that, you know, things tend to get pet names just for the sake of effective communication, if nothing else. Makes sense. Dude, I apologize for like pausing to look at the map every 2 seconds, but like my sense of direction is terrible and I get lost constantly, so I have to you may have some idea why I didn't enjoy the original Metroid as much. Boss, people call it Charlie. It's a good name. It's a good name. Alright, so then I go down here, right? I'm gonna be cool and not look at the map. The pressure's too much. Okay, good. We're on the right track. I don't know why I'm doing those little jumps. Like, it's really satisfying to me every time, just landing on that single platform. Like, for having jumps that aren't necessarily... See, now I want to, like, look for fake lava. For having jumps that aren't necessarily, like, good feeling platform game jumps. Jumping is very satisfying. Wait, okay, now I'm having second thoughts. Yeah, it's even pointing me up Brinstar. Because I just realized that I left Norfair, and to my knowledge, I didn't really do anything in Brinstar. I tried to go up top here, but I didn't get any new items. I didn't really achieve anything, so it really makes no sense that I would go back to Norfair. So I guess what I can do is I can go back to this part, the starting area, and maybe we can go up to Criteria from there. Or maybe bomb a floor or something to get down to Kraid. Actually, I'm pretty sure I do remember a floor we could bomb. So, yes, okay. Like at the very beginning, in like the first vertical hallway. So let's go there. Yeah, I think the Metroid speedruns are cool because I mean, they make for good speedruns just in general. There's games with this type of structure. It's open-ended. There's a lot of kind of tricks and stuff, but specifically because, I mean, Super is kind of the poster child for it, but I'm sure it's present in the other games too, but that like really high skill ceiling just in terms of basic movement. There's so many, like, it's just a game where if you're speedrunning it, you are just kind of constantly, you know, there's no downtime pretty much. It's not for me. Like, I don't have that level of skill or patience or whatever you'd need. But as a casual observer, it's definitely fascinating. I mean, I remember watching I don't remember if it was like a task or how it was done exactly, but it was like a, I mean, it was done on emulator. It might have been like segmented, but the first like time I watched a reverse boss order run, that like blew my mind. And then like, I don't know, a decade later, seeing people like actually do it for real, it's just like absurd, but really fucking cool. Oh, right, these fellas. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, speedrunning in general. I mean, it's the same thing with. Surely I don't have what I need here. Yeah. Any high level play, it requires a lot of persistence and patience, and it's just not me. I play fighting games, and I enjoy playing them competitively, and I've had times in my life where I've, been more dedicated to playing, practicing, and having regular sessions with my friends and stuff. And I can get into that, but I think there's a difference between that and, like, grinding to, like, do well in competition, It's one thing to just play within a sort of competitive context. And it's a different... Okay, I need the high jump boots, I think, for them. Probably I could freeze one of those dudes and jump up or something, but fuck it. Here we go. Yeah, there's a lot of wild stuff with the randomizers and crossover game stuff. It's like, I don't know. It's pretty wild. It's interesting what kind of stuff people have done. It's funny too because, like in the English-speaking old game, retro, whatever communities, speedrunning certainly no exception. I love this music, by the way. I mean, it sounds a bit shit on the GBA, but it's pretty good still. Like, Nintendo stuff is always just overrepresented, right? Always has been. And but it's interesting that there's not a big like homebrew development scene for the Super Nintendo. There's a lot of ROM hacking stuff. Like, I think the Super Nintendo is probably like the most popular platformer, traditionally has been. We're doing like translations and hacks and all kinds of things. Oh, right. People are doing a lot of interesting stuff with the SA1 patches and stuff like that. There's a lot of interesting stuff happening on that kind of front, in addition to all the translation and other ROM hacks being done. But when it comes to like actual original development, like there's not much. Whereas Mega Drive is getting fucking like 15 new games every month, it seems like. Big fighting scene in Sweden. I mean, I'm not really that into it these days. I don't know how you'd define big, but there's definitely been some events here and there. There's been some strong players. It's different to different games. But like I said, I don't really keep like super close tabs on it. I'm sure there's a lot of technical reasons. I would imagine too that like maybe this is my bias showing, but I think the type of people who would be interested in getting into like homebrew development, the NES has a fair amount of it. But when it comes to like, if you were to choose between the Mega Drive and Super Nintendo, I mean, of course, there's the SGDK, which I'm sure has like significantly lowered the barrier of entry to a lot of people. And maybe there's other stuff too. satisfying. But also, like, I think, you know, the Mega Drive, the hardware, I could imagine being more appealing to that kind of developer. Like, there being more kind of interesting stuff you can do with it, maybe than not that it's not possible to do cool, interesting stuff on the Super Nintendo, but kind of get more bang for your buck, I suppose. But yeah, it's kind of the same thing, I guess. You know, the 6502 and the 68000, like, they're more well understood, I suppose, than whatever the Super Nintendo's got going on. But it's cool to see, like, more stuff happening with not just original homebrew development, but also, like, the Mega Drive definitely has a thriving, like, ROM hacking community also. Okay, hang on. Like, one thing that's becoming a thing for sure is, and people do this for Super Nintendo as well, but adding support for CD music, so you can, like, play cartridge games with CD music with a flash card, which is super cool. I know that the Mega EverDrive has, like, support for that stuff, but I am not really not dabbled in it, really. Okay, so, hang on. I think I want to go down to the lower route first. Take a look, at least. No, I guess I don't. But yeah, needless to say, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't know anything about programming, especially for those kinds of platforms. Oh, okay, well. Oops, okay. Oh, maybe I have to, like, wait. For him to actually, like, try to latch onto it. Last I looked at my missile count, I was, like, at... shit. I thought I had, like, max of, like, 15 missiles. I was like, oh, I can have, like, 70. I could probably afford to use missiles more. Expecting the llama to go up, and I was like, "Hey, maybe I'll try to be ready for it." And then I wasn't. Whoa! Okay, the llama doesn't really drain your health that fast, though. Okay, I think we got him. Yeah, I think there's definitely a charm to developing stuff for a quote-unquote obsolete platform, if only for, you know, it's different, and it's you're more limited, and I think a lot of creative people enjoy specifically, you know, working within limited means. I think it can be really helpful in preventing you from kind of you know, preventing your project from being too bloated and growing in scope, you know. Manolia Lunar is now following. Thank you very much for that. Welcome, welcome. Killer Miller, what's up? Yeah, we're doing kind of a curated series playthrough here. I haven't really played any version of Metroid 2, but AM2R is by far the version I'm the most interested in playing. I think the original Metroid 2 is one of those games that I had a very hypothetical interest in playing. Okay, cool. You can actually watch him there. But anytime I would have actually attempted it, I think I would have fallen off before I could really get anywhere. That was definitely the experience I had the one time I tried it. I'm interested in the Mercury Steam remake. I would like to play it. I highly suspect that I would like AM2R better. I would still like to play the Mercury Steam one. And I'm sure if I end up liking Metroid Dread, that will make me want to play that one even more. But I don't have a 3DS, much less a way to capture it, so that's not really an option. I've heard good things about the Mercury Steam remake. I've heard things that also not necessarily heard things that make me think I won't like the game, but I've heard people make certain specific complaints about certain details and how kind of they chose to interpret certain things that those people didn't really like, and that giving me kind of the impression that I would probably agree with that assessment. Not that that would, like, you know, discount the entire game or anything. But between the aesthetics and like, certain liberties kind of taken with the game, I have a feeling that I much prefer, in very broad terms, AM2R's kind of approach to remaking it, I suppose. 3DS emulation is a thing, sure, but I'd have to do research and look into it and whatever. And like I said, AM2R is the version I want to play more anyway. Maybe if we finish all these games and we have time to spare before Dread comes out, I'm gonna be like, hey, let's look into this emulation thing and play the 3DS game also. Like, I don't know. Maybe. But I think playing one version of each game is plenty for this. Obviously, I've done plenty of marathons of sorts where I've been very thorough on playing every version. But that's not what this is. This is me wanting to play some Metroid games because I'm excited for Metroid Dread. I was gonna say, is this fake lava? Looks like it would be. I guess the other reason I'm like a little bit suspect of of the Mercury Steam remake is that it's made by Mercury Steam. And I know that they're not the same, but the 2D Castlevania that they made was so fucking shit that, like, I'm gonna be a little bit, you know, my expectations are set at a certain level. That game was, like, shockingly terrible. Wait, hang on. I guess we're heading to Kraid. I just kind of realized. I feel like, I don't know. I have heard people say, you know, about Mirror of Fate, like, oh yeah, that one was pretty good or whatever, but I feel like the way I've heard people say that has been kind of in passing and in a way that, like, I don't think those statements are necessarily made from a place of actual legitimate, like, recollection, but more like, I think that was probably pretty decent, like, without having actually either ever played it or at least not recently. Because if you, like, play that game now, I don't know how you're wired if you, like, think it's actually good. Because that game is so bad. But yeah, I mean, my point being is that the people who say the Metroid 2 remake is good, I have a little more trust in. Wait, is there, I don't know, that would help me, but... Huh. I guess this is how this would help me. The few positive comments I've heard towards Mirror of Fate are such that I feel comfortable kind of dismissing them. Or they haven't been very consistent to begin with, whereas most of what I've heard about the Metroid remake is kind of either just like full-on people loved it, or having kind of qualified sort of, you know, it was decent, I didn't care for this and that, you know, so it still sounds like it's a competent game compared to Castlevania, which was just not very competent. I mean, I ended up liking the actual Lords of Shadow games more than I expected. Certainly the second one. So, I mean, I guess people are all kinds of wrong about all of those games, because Lords of Shadow 2 was, like, definitely way better than the first one. They were both kind of disappointing in a way, but the second one was more disappointing in kind of not so much in execution, but in kind of what it did, or rather didn't do, with its kind of setting and theme. But in terms of how it played and everything, I liked it a lot better than the first. And the fact that it was more confident in its own. But Mirror of Fate was just... It was a bad version of, like, that style of Castlevania game. And they also didn't really bring anything unique to it. The story was really whack. And it was also really weird how it was basically 3 separate games after one another, with, like, separate maps. As opposed to, like, one game. I don't know. That game was just bad. So yeah, I mean, I think for sure they would have had a more oversight making a Metroid game for Nintendo than they would have making a Konami game, or a Castlevania game for Konami. For better or for worse in some ways, but I guess I should have seen that coming. Like I said, I don't, you know, me saying Castlevania was a piece of shit doesn't mean that I think that their Metroid game is a piece of shit. But just on that kind of gut reaction level, it's going to be a little difficult to go into it with, like, a high level of expectation. Alright, I guess Kraid's coming up. Oh, there we go. Do I, oh, okay. It doesn't seem particularly threatening so far. But we'll see if this platform lasts. Ouch. Oh boy. Yeah, we're doing okay on health. Okay, I think we got him. I mean, this is more exciting than the NES crate. But I guess, I mean, obviously it's modeled after the Super Metroid fight. Just a little bit low-key compared to that, even. I don't know. It's a cool fight. You know, it's fine. Let's get... maybe we get the high jump boots here so we can get the Vario suit or something. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to wall jump off that. That's too low. I just wanted to get the last speed booster. That makes sense. Makes sense in that we have seen a lot of speed booster blocks. Ronaldo's speed boost begins to break certain blocks and damage enemies. I always jump back behind here. I don't know that I ever expect to find anything, but... Getting a head start here. I figured when I saw these slopes, I was like, surely there's got to be a, like... Surely you're going to be running through this room. And I'm pretty sure I would have to run through... Yeah. Oh, no. Fuck. I didn't remember what this room was, but it's like, surely I'm going to use the boss upgrade we got here. How much room I need? This should probably be enough. Lonely little fella down there. Kind of weird. Like if you hold, I guess if you're aiming. No, I was gonna say you can't ledge grab, but I guess you can. Oh, it looks like a running room. Let's see what else we got here. I feel like we're not going to be sticking around in this area very long. I don't think we're going to have much reason to come back. Trades area. I don't know. What are we doing on time? 2 hours. Yeah, probably taking a break soon. But the game isn't going to give us... many obvious spots to pause, but we'll see. Huh. Oh, you can, whatchamacallit, jump. Let's see if we can try that. If I remember how to do that. Well, okay, that almost worked. Dicey place to fall down. Okay, let's actually take a look over here first. Doesn't harm us. Oh, it does. Never mind. It's not like, yeah, it's not gonna kill us instantly, but okay, the item's not. Oh, surely the point is to speed boost. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can do this now. Is there a way to... Can I jump higher before... Curious. Well, we might as well take this opportunity to practice this, right? Let's run in the correct direction here. Like, hold the button. That worked. Okay, I was wrong. Okay. Well, that was still cool. What we get? Missiles. Those kind of whatever. But we didn't really lose anything for doing this, so. Let's get out of. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped down there, should I? Oh, right, the elevator thing. Let's get out of Crade, and then we'll probably take a little break. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Farm here for a little bit. Oh yeah, I can charge. Keep forgetting that's a thing. Might as well use my missiles, right? Just falling down there wouldn't be too terrible. What's going on here? Oh boy. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, like, the speed booster jumps and all of that stuff. Like, there's, I think that kind of ties into the idiosyncratic nature of movement in Super Metroid. Like, the fact that you have all these, like, weird secret abilities that you can, like, convert power bombs into health or whatever. There's, like, all this weird shit, like, it's, I don't know, it's weird, but really cool. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be from below, of course. Which means... maybe there's a secret path into the bottom of this room. If I go down the bottom of the shaft to the right. Unless I can fall down here. Oh, wait, I can probably bomb this. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna... time it. Oh, not quite. There we go. Ah! Wait, can I let go? There we go. Crystal flat. Yeah, I never remember what all that shit is called, but it's really cool how that stuff is like so secret. It really adds to the like level of mystique of the game too, right? That there actually are those crazy kind of secret things in the game. I wonder if I'm not supposed to get... Well, whatever. Should be able to come back here, so... We're just, like, going a lot farther than I would have thought. I thought we were just going a slight detour to the other side of our room, but it turns out there's, like... whole other area here, but we're coming back, or we got to get there from the other direction. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe we do have reason to come back to Kraid. Obviously, you weren't necessarily meant to come here from the left because you had to wall jump to get in there, but... I mean, hell, even the wall jump is like such a weird, cool little extra thing that is super satisfying to get it down, but like the game literally never requires you to actually do it. Which is pretty bold, kind of interesting design for a game like this, to have that kind of feature, but never actually require you to do it, you know? So we can, we can bomb up through there. Oh, map room. Was I supposed to get this a long time ago? Yeah, there's like not that much left. Great map data acquired. Let's take a look at the map, actually. Okay. Looks like I was supposed to go down. Okay, I see. Alright, well, let's go up here. Let's go back down the shaft again. Go to the right. No, I can't. I have to go up and go around back down the way I did the first time around. Go back to the save room above Kraid in order to get those last few rooms on the right. I will want to do that because I don't know what's in there. It might just be missiles. I don't think there's going to be a mission critical item there, but there could be like an energy tank or something, which would be quite helpful. If nothing else, like, it's one thing to not find all the secrets and whatever, but like leaving a bunch of gray rooms on the map, I don't know about that. Exploring and doing shit in this game is fun and feels good, so really don't mind actually doing some of it. But of course, you know, that's going to happen. You end up taking a route. You don't know which way to go, and it turns out that the way you happen to choose to go is a little, speed booster. Ah, fuck. The way you end up going is a little bit... happens to be suboptimal. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, good enough. Well, we got an E-tank here at least, so that's good. Well, it was worth doing that, if nothing else. Save. So I'm going down to the left. Yeah. Actually, the name there. I mean, hey, he was king of this domain, right? It's only right. I guess he got to name it, probably. I guess I'm okay with not exploring the depths of the lava there. I'll explore the depths of this lava, though. Oh, I didn't even go here, yeah. Oh, but I shouldn't. Right. I need to go down. Yeah. Wait. No, but I can go here first because I couldn't go here through here from the right either, I think. Because in you see the room, the save room, top right of Kraid's boss room. I went down to the bottom of that blue part, I think. Oh, I don't think I could. Well, it looks like if I go down, that room on the very far right isn't connected to the others, maybe. So I probably have to take the long route to get there either way. So I might as well do that first, because going right here is going to be the path back. Oh, that's okay. Well, fine. Yeah, okay. A little bit of time there. Oh, that's okay. Oh, I was thinking I could speed boost through here. Not quite. It's like looking over chat. Shooting feels good in this game. Okay, yeah. Just go far right. Yeah, I can. Yeah, okay. Going down is where. Right, because I just dropped down here when I saw it. I didn't go explore this fully first, which I guess in hindsight I definitely should have. I like this. Like you can actually kind of see. Like it's easy to miss, but you can kind of tell. Okay, no, these are connected. Okay. Wait, what? Why was I not able to go down here? Okay. I'm confused because I thought there was definitely a reason why I couldn't go back. But I guess there wasn't. So let's see if... No, there's a miss. Right. I couldn't... Yeah, I didn't even get to this part. Because I couldn't go down the left. Okay. So I still have to... Okay. I didn't really fuck up. I was just confused. So let's go back here again. I didn't actually mean to stop there, but I guess it's better safe than sorry. I mean, especially... the enemies aren't particularly threatening, but every now and then I fall down in some lava where I'm not sure how exactly I'm going to get out of it. Well, I didn't mean to bomb, but it worked out just fine. A little more damage than I need to here, though. Can I go up here? Oh, yeah. No! Fuck, I can't! Oh my... I'm such a fucking dumbass. No. Nope. I think I did this... Not only did I do it sub-optimally, I think this is as far as optimal. I don't think you could possibly... make this many wrong turns. So that means if I... Well, let's find out, I guess. We'll go up here. Wait, can we? My memory is like a goldfish. Oh, I have to fall from above? No, okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I guess I need to kill... Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I have to, like, destroy... Probably have to kill these guys, too, in order to... Oh, no, of course I don't have to do that, because they'll not be in the way, because I'll just be a little bomb up there. Right. I do need to break these blocks, however. Speedrunning come from the reveal. I mean, yeah, basically, right? Like, Metroid was an early game in very specifically incentivizing... I mean, I wouldn't say it has so much to do with that specifically as the fact that the game tells you your time, your completion time. So, there's a very... You know, certain games would incentivize you to get a higher score because it tells you what score you got at the end. Other games might incentivize you to complete them more quickly. And certainly there's no lack of racing games or something like that. You know, you have time trials. But for a game where there's no, like, inherently no... there's nothing in the game itself that that requires you or incentivizes you to go quickly, other than, like, the game, you know, at the end of it. You know, like Prince of Persia, on at least the DOS version, has like a high score table. So, and that high score table is like a... Wait. I'm not even supposed to go up this way. Can I go up to the left? Like in Prince of Persia, when you complete the game, like, you get to enter your name to this, like, best time high score table. But that obviously, you know, and that came after Metroid, of course, but that is tied very closely to the central premise of the game, which is to complete the game within 1 hour, or, you know, Jafar will marry the princess or whatever. But there's nothing inherent in Metroid's gameplay that says you should, much less, you know, must go quickly. But the game still gave you, like, a little message telling you that, hey, this is how quickly you completed it. And I don't think the original game had, like, a completion percentage thing, but Super obviously did that. So I think for sure, like, that was... speedrunning definitely... I wouldn't say that Metroid invented it, necessarily. Like, speedrunning was definitely a huge thing in Doom and Quake. Even Wolfenstein, right, had, like, hard times for all the levels. But I would say that those, like, the id first-person shooters and Metroid were certainly among, like, the more, like, instrumental, foundational, like, speedrunning games, for sure. DJ Beats, hello, hello. Well, we made it out of crate. We have been playing for about 2 hours. A little bit more, maybe. Well, actually, a little bit less, because we were chatting for a bit first. But I've been streaming for a bit more than 2 hours. So, I will be taking a bit of a break. I will see you guys in just a little bit. All right. I have returned. Let me catch up with chat before we continue. Was Samus planned to be a woman, or was it just something they threw in at the end? I guess we don't really have much insight into the specifics of the development history of Metroid, but I would assume that I don't think it was something that was completely thrown in at the end. I would say, you know, maybe it's a stretch to say that it was a big trend at the time, but like there were other games and anime and stuff around that time. I mean, obviously, Alien, of course, was influential on this game. Specifically, the first one. The second movie came out in Japan after this game, I believe, or at least in a similar enough time frame that clearly that movie would not have had time to have an influence on this game. I mean, this is much more about the kind of isolation than the whole army dudes space marine thing anyway. But I do know for sure that it was kind of obfuscated. The English manual specifically, yes, refers to Samus with male pronouns. But I would not take any... I mean, even if Nintendo actually had, I would say, above average quality translations and localizations at the time, like in the 80s and like throughout the NES era and even Super Nintendo era, I would absolutely never attribute any... I would never look at the English manual to a Japanese game, find any information in it, and attribute any of that to the original development staff, because they would not have been involved in writing that, and you never know how much things change. Having said that, obviously Japanese as a language is a lot more... well, pronouns aren't used as much. And subject, like whenever you write a sentence, it's quite normal to omit the subject of a sentence. So writing about Samus without gendering her would be a lot more weirdly conspicuous in English than in Japanese. But having said that, I don't recall specifically the details, but I want to say that, like, looking at it, there are definitely... they aren't only omitting to mention, like, you know, failing to mention Samus's gender. I do think even in the Japanese version, they very slightly go out of their way to imply that Samus is male, for there to be a point to the reveal at the end. But obviously, yes, post 1986, it has never been a surprise, and certainly not in this game where, I mean, you can, the artwork you see here, it's kind of a, that's basically what the Japanese box art looks like, except you get an even clearer view of Samus. Like Zero Suit Samus was featured heavily in the marketing of this game. There's a live action TV commercial that has some like actress or model or whatever like crawling around in the Zero suit and everything. So, you know, yes, of course, there was no mystery about that at that point. You know, 4 Metroid games later or whatever. But specifically when or how that idea was conceived, I guess no one knows for sure. Abs, what's up? The Shaktas, yes. The Danzy Man redeemed the art request for Shaq Fu 2, and we had to draw something, right? Excuse me, streamer, why aren't they con coins with a K? You see, that has been brought up in the past. But what kind of a look would it be if I concede to the masses, the unwashed masses, by changing the name of the currency of the Skull Club just like that on a whim? I don't know. I don't know. I will take your suggestion under advisement. Why isn't it the Skull Club? You're flying very close to the sun now, mister. Very close, very close. No reason though. It's the real answer. Okay, so there's a little fireball up there by the Kraid statue. Are we to assume that that means that we should go there and take a look at a statue exploding? I'm assuming we have to actually go do that before we're allowed to go do anything else. But we might as well anyway. We get a cutscene or something? Mission. Oh, well, never mind. I guess we're going to Norfair. I mean, obviously we're going to be going to Norfair and fight Ridley eventually. Gotta do thorough exploration, just in case. That's so weird, like... I guess I could probably have skipped this room. I don't think these rooms, like, actually give you anything beyond... I don't know. Mission objectives. Oh, hello. Question is there anything back here? We're gonna come by here at a later point, I'm sure. Still need the high jump boots. Unless... Oh yeah, I can't freeze these guys, so yeah. Surely there's no way to, like... I mean, I guess I could bomb jump up. Well, okay, I guess it wasn't that hard. I was like, well, I can try it. It's gonna be tricky to do that many jumps, but why don't we just give it a try for a joke? And, well, joke's on me. Wait, where are we going? Up. There's something uncollected there on the left. I mean, we're going up anyway. Yeah, first try. That feel when you're accidentally a fucking Metroid master. So probably I came out... Okay. We're gonna go... Feeling when you're accidentally a Metroid fucking noob. Actually, that's not accidental, that's just... factual. Yeah, I guess that probably, like, I think the fuse is maybe a little shorter on the bomb, and the gravity is all different too. So, I mean, having no real insight or knowledge, I could see it being, like, bomb jumping being easier in this. Like, it definitely strikes you as the kind of thing they would make easier, right? Okay, so that's gonna be... Right, okay. That means... Never mind, I was gonna say, that means I'm gonna have to, like, speed jump, boost through, whatever. Didn't expect that to actually happen, but... Okay, I guess maybe... Okay, I thought we would, like, come back here way later or something, but... I mean, we're getting this. But yeah, I think this is like, I don't know. I guess you have to do... Wait. I guess the spring ball is an item in this game. Let's see if this is a speed booster block. It's not. Okay, yeah, so I have to like... Wait, how the... I think we can safely leave this for later. I'm just trying to think through how... Obviously, I need to, like, speed, boost, jump in ball form. Because I'm not allowed to be more than one. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah, the slope will push me up. Right, that's how that works. But I don't think... Yeah, I guess I need to... Say, how did... Is there a wall here, or what? Yeah. But I feel like I would still jump up one tile. There's no way... Yeah, I don't have time to break that. Or maybe I do. Maybe you drop down here, bomb, fall down, then you jump. Well, I can't show that because I don't have the move. Maybe that's how you do that. We won't find out for a while, if ever. But wait, where are we? Oh yeah, Norfair. Okay. Yeah, those little jumps. Still like doing them. Back to Norfair. Yes, we well, we could save. I guess it's been a while at this point. We now have the speed booster. That's the main difference from when we were here last time. It looks like the right section there was more or less fully explored. Except for that hot room. Nothing immediately stands out as... Well, I don't know. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. The question is, where are there going to be... Well, we got some horizontal-looking rooms on the left, so that looks like a... Seems like a sensible place to go. Whoops. Well, I guess it would be down here. Ah, ledge grab, so I don't... Well, maybe I had that last time, I don't remember. Oh, I've been here, so I probably did. Okay, this looks like a running room. I mean, I did have time to charge. Let's see what... You know what? Maybe I should have gone to that green flame after all. It wouldn't be the first time the game shows me something without it being explicitly where I need to go. But I can go up here and take a look. I mean, this is, I mean, there's stuff here. Okay, there's yellow doors. That's the, the power bomb, I believe. Well, Super Metroid has a bunch of... Huh. Fuck that. Oh, okay, no, I can still jump out of it. I was gonna say, Super Metroid has a bunch of, like, speed booster blocks. Okay, well, that doesn't work, obviously. By the ship. Maybe there's something similar here. Okay. They definitely want me to have the power bomb. There's still something uncollected up here. Take a quick look. Right. I mean, the game's definitely not expecting me to get here now anyway, so... Right, okay. Well, I think we can conclude that this is not where we need to be. So, Val? Like, Metroid doesn't get the consistency or care of its other IPs? I mean, you say that, but you're comparing it to what other IP? Like Mario and Zelda? I guess, I mean, to me, there's like... Sure, there hasn't been a new Metroid in a long time. They definitely could have been doing a lot more with it. But they have put out games here and there. Samus, I think, is a popular and an iconic character. I mean... And I think, to my knowledge, Metroid has always been a more popular series in the West, which probably informs some of that. But I mean, compare it to, I don't know, F-Zero, Pilot Wings. I don't even know what else Nintendo makes. I'm just saying, like, I think Zelda and Mario are kind of in their own tier, and I guess I wouldn't... I think it's totally fair to say that you could wish, and maybe even reasonably expect, that that Nintendo would do more with Metroid than they have. But I also don't really think that Metroid is singularly, like, neglected. More so than anything else. I mean, sure, Kid Icarus, like, I'm trying to think of stuff that, like, actually had more games over a longer period of time. But, you know, even among, like, some of the Mario sports stuff, like, the golf and tennis games that they put out recently have also been, as far as I know, kind of first in a while. Okay, yeah, let's go back to the Torian statues, because this doesn't immediately seem like it would be very meaningful. But yeah, I mean, I'm not a big Nintendo person anyway, so there's definitely other companies where I have more emotional attachment to more of the stuff they used to put out and whatever. But I also think it's like an industry-wide thing, right? There's like no company that's been around since the 80s are like regularly putting out new stuff with their old IPs enough to make old people like us happy, you know? Because, you know, risk aversion is the name of the game. And even for a company like Nintendo, who does, like, occasionally kind of weird stuff, and at least they're unconventional in many ways, like, I think it goes back a little, like, I don't know, I guess in some ways it's not even, not quite, it's like, it's related, I guess, to the more industry-wide sort of risk aversion and not doing as much with, like, basically, you know, development being an investment, so you can't necessarily afford to do as much different stuff as was more common a long time ago, etc. But I also think, separate from that, Nintendo has never really been too precious about, like, not forcing out new installments of series for the sake of it. Well, it should be said also, I guess, like, as far as Metroid specifically, with the mishandling of narrative aspects and stuff like that, what I've always heard was that I'm sure there's plenty to critique Other M for. I have not played it myself. But a lot of, not just with that game, but in other, like, maybe some of the bird shit in this game, whatever else, like, some of the narrative aspects that I know some people have been kind of iffy on, my understanding is that a lot of that comes from, what's his name? The guy who's, like, the Metroid guy at Nintendo. So, like, not all of the blame should really necessarily be led at Team Ninja's feet. I don't know that for a fact, but I remember, like, kind of hearing some stuff like that too, where maybe, as good as the games have been, as far as, like, certain ideas regarding Samus as a character, like the one person who's kind of, like, mostly in charge or still around, I'm getting kind of like what's his name, Paul Cuisset vibes, like the Flashback guy who made Flashback, which is a sick game, and then, like, every other attempt at, like, making sequels or remakes or reboots or whatever that he were generally all involved in were all fucking shit. So, like, it seems he didn't really understand what made it good, so maybe it's a little bit like that could be the case somewhat as well. I don't know, but it's true. I mean, it's true that Metroid, I mean, it has been, for something that's so, like, for being a series that has been running for so long, and being so kind of central to Nintendo, like, it wasn't some weird fringe thing. It's definitely unusual for a Nintendo game anyway, that it's so like, Nintendo haven't made, I mean, this is the last Metroid game they made themselves, right? And even then, they were like, because Retro made the Prime games, and Team Ninja made Other M, and Mercury's team are making the, they made the last 3DS one, and they're making Dread. So, like, it's pretty unusual for, like, outsourcing that kind of stuff, like, in that way is not at all uncommon. And certainly Nintendo has always had a lot of other developers working for them, making stuff like, like Intelligent Systems and Camelot and Game Freak and whoever else are, like, making games for Nintendo. Like, they're, that stuff's not unusual. But for a big IP and for, like, Western developers and different Western developers, like, yeah, I mean, I could see, that's speculation on my part, but I could see that in a way sort of signaling not that they don't care, but that it's not, like, the most central thing. I don't know. I can certainly see, like, it's not weird to have that feeling about it anyway, whether it's, like, accurate or not. Oh yeah, so this seems this is, like, specifically done so you cannot wall jump up there. And yeah, I mean, I've said before too, like, even if Flashback was a complete, taking that as an example, even if that was a complete, like, accident, lightning in a bottle type situation, for someone to even have one flashback in them, that's pretty fucking good. That's more than I've made, So Paul Cuisset can make however many shit games he wants. Flashback's still gonna be awesome. And that remake was incredibly embarrassing and awful, but it doesn't take anything away from the genius of the original game. Yeah, that's the game, D. It's sort of a Prince of Persia-like in a way. Alright, so what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, I played through the remake on stream, I'm pretty sure. It was, I mean, I kind of enjoyed it for the sake of streaming it and everything, but it's remarkably whack in a lot of different ways. And even like playing it, the what's the word? Not physicality, but like the feel of the game, like it's not satisfying. Like aside from all the story stuff and the aesthetics and all of that, like it just doesn't feel good at all either. It's like very slippery and physicsy and weird. And it's got like right analog stick aiming. even the like the anniversary release they put out, it's kind of fucked. I haven't played that one, but I heard they like rebuilt the game in Unity. And like the enemy AI like is completely orked, so the game, like the combat is all fucked. Another World was made by Eric Shahi and has zero connection whatsoever to Another World. The only connection is that they were both French games. And I guess Delphine Software were involved in publishing. Maybe? I don't know. But they're not connected as far as development goes. I guess we go back to Norfair? No, that's the wrong button. Take a look. I mean, I guess I didn't really go exploring on the right side, but I struggle to see how... I don't know, maybe we didn't have ledge grabbing or the freeze beam or something when we were there last, so maybe I just need to go there. This doesn't... I mean, there's no obvious other areas here. I mean, we went down to... I mean, we came from Kraid even, so... in the top right, we can't get to because it's the vertical shaft, and the red Chozo statue there on the map, you have to get to from the right. So short of finding new secret rooms, there's nothing else to be explored right now in Brinstar. Which I guess may be the case in Norfair also, but that's where the game's telling us to go, so I guess we're going back to Norfair. Yeah, I actually did own Flashback as a kid. I remember my dad bought it. I don't know if my brother had, like, talked to him about it or something, but I remember my dad kind of, like, coming home with it. It was like a rental, like an X... like, you'd see that sometimes, like, video shops would sell, I guess, games that they wouldn't rent out anymore or something. I don't know. I just remember that the copy I had came in a rental box. They were different. And I remember I had it, like... I don't know that I was aware of it, but I guess it was not a common occurrence for my dad to just come home and was like, hey, here's a new video game out of nowhere. But it was really sick. So I didn't actually have a manual for that either. It had like one of those inside the case. There was like a one sheet kind of instructional thing that showed you like all the moves that you could do. And I think it maybe had an item list of inventory items. But it must have had like that move list instruction, because I remember not having trouble playing the game. And specifically on the beginning of the stage 2, there's like you have to do a certain running jump that is a little bit unintuitive. And I guess that was like partially meant as like a copy protection kind of thing, like, or something like that. I don't know, like a weird gatekeeping thing. But I don't remember ever having trouble with that. And I was watching Macaw play that game. I don't know when it was, last year sometime maybe. And he would I should probably speed boost through here, shouldn't I? Down here, rather. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I literally stopped right in front of it. And I just thought it fascinating because it didn't occur to me that some of that stuff, like some of the way certain moves work, would be like something that you would get stuck on. But at the same time, like, of course, I would not remember being stuck. You know, I would remember having eventually figured it out, you know, so... So me not remembering that you could get stuck, it doesn't mean that I never did. Just that that's not the part that stayed with me, you know? Alright, that's gonna be tricky if that's even possible, yeah. Assuming more speed booster blocks here, yeah. It's kind of a cool little thing. Does that mean I have to... How does this work? Oh, I probably need to... Well, I can just high jump. I can probably super jump from below when I get back out. That would make sense. Man, we're getting a lot of upgrades here. Ah, okay, so the spring ball is not a separate item. I see. I see. Well, let's refill our 2 missing missiles there. Okay, well, we'll come back. So now we can grab that ledge outside here. Feels good. Whoa! Let's... There we go. Wall jumps are higher too, it looks like, so... Don't have to do as many to ascend. Climbing capabilities have improved. Oh. Ah, I see. Oh, well, I guess there was another door up here. Take care of that. That's cool. I love these little unique rooms that have like a little set piece kind of feel to them. Especially when they're kind of weird and you don't know what to make of them. I guess this was the mission objective. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the high jump boots. Okay, so we can get up. Right. Okay, so I guess we're already leaving, huh? Amusing that the rental game market long dried up. Yeah, well, I mean, people don't read manuals also, you know? Alright, okay, so that's right. I guess, yeah, I guess we can just ignore this shit, because obviously we're gonna come back here for Kraid, or, I almost called him Raiden. Raiden, Ridley. I almost called him Reptile, also. Yes, the two Metroid bosses, Raiden and Reptile. Well, back to Brinstar it is then. It's always satisfying when we have annoying rooms that you can very smoothly run past with the speed booster. Yeah, it's funny, like, I would absolutely not say that this is a favorite genre of mine, like Metroid type games. But the Metroid series specifically, I definitely do enjoy. Not to say, I mean, of course, they set a pretty high bar for quality and everything. But there's definitely others that are excellent as well. But for some reason, like this style of game, a lot of the time when I try to play them, I just kind of zone out, and I don't think it's just as simple as like the Metroid games are so good that I don't do that. I mean, I think they are, but also I think that it's more, there's more to it than that. There's something more than just like, they don't exist on the exact same, along the exact same scale, I don't think. Whether it's, I don't know, Toho Luna Nights, or The Mummy Demastered, or whatever else I might have played. Hollow Knight, or what's the other one? It's getting a sequel. Plays a dude with a gun and everything's purple. I forget. Axiom Verge, that's it. Hollow Knight and Axiom Verge I haven't played, but that's also because I can't bring myself to to wanting to play them, I guess. But I think there's something about the atmosphere and the feel, and I mean, of course, level design and stuff like that too in Metroid that just keeps my interest. I played through some of the Castlevania games, and I like them well enough, but I definitely wouldn't say that I mean, I prefer the older, like, linear Castlevania games. Well, this is interesting. Am I expected to wall jump here? Oh, that's okay. Let's try to see if I can. This makes me confused because I thought for sure this is what I was supposed to do. Maybe I could have super jumped. Well, if I could have super jumped, I would have been able to do that before. Well, we made it. Bomb jump up there. I considered it, but I realized that most other times I've done something like that here. Okay, now we're getting multiple mission objectives at once. That's interesting. Whenever I've done that previously here, just like jumping up some weird place, it hasn't really helped me in any way. Neither did that, I guess. But that was cool. I guess that's technically sequence breaking. I never played Axiom Verge. I have it. Probably got it through PS Plus or something. To me, it's the visual style put me off. It looks really gnarly and everything's gray and purple, and the look of the main character sucks. I mean, I guess that's a thing too. I have a big thing about like character design, and it's very, you know, it's a big thing in fighting games that I need a character that I can care about. But I guess it's true for any game, and character doesn't only mean like what clothes are they wearing, what do they look like, but also the character's abilities. What can the character do, and how does it look and feel in the game to do those things? And as we talked about, Samus is a little odd to control in some ways in some of the games. Oh yeah, they need to eat it. I see. Cool. But even so, Samus is still always fun to control, and you can do cool stuff. And especially with all this, like, the weird extra optional Wow, we can spring ball really fucking high. Like the weird hidden tech and everything, like... Samus is definitely more fun to control than characters in a lot of these types of games, I think. So that probably goes a long way. Hey! Parasuit just stored in a ball with some ropes, I guess. Why not? And we get some sick shoulder pads. I thought. I guess we don't. Well, I thought for sure the sprite changed when you get the Parasuit. Maybe it changes when you get some other suit, or I just completely... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Super Metroid, actually. Does the sprite change in that game? I know. I'm for sure it does, in some game at least. Axiom Verge, a lot of tools that expect you to use. So yeah, it's not a, like, come back to it later friendly game. Oh yeah, I can just do this now. Maybe, well, Fusion has a totally different suit altogether. So that wouldn't be what I was thinking of. But it might just be... I could just be completely wrong. That's also possible. Okay, so... Was that the... Yeah, that was the thing on the map, right? Of course. Clearly there was something down there. Well, let's take a quick look. We're right here. Maybe we need gravity. I don't know. I guess it doesn't take long to look. Seems like something I would come back for. I think there's anything here, is there? Oh, there we go. Energy tank. Nice. Okay. Ugh. I'm impressed, frankly, with the performance of this. So I'm playing this on a retro-bit bootleg USB Super Nintendo controller, and it's holding up pretty well. Haven't had much problem. yeah, I gotta fucking litter the floor with bombs. That's high level pro Metroid play. All right, so I guess we can go either. We can go to the right, but it's probably faster to take the left. Just left, down, and back to Norfair. So I'm sure there's other lava rooms here and there, but we did have that hot corridor. Seems like an obvious place to explore. Oh. Interesting. I guess I cannot take this route then. I wonder if I could have had those little fellas eat that thing preemptively to open up that path. Probably you can do that, right? Because those would probably stay dead, I assume. But yeah, of course I would not have thought to do that coming in my first time, so it is what it is. Oh yeah. I knew there was something here. Like in Brinstar, where there was lava. Well, that didn't actually help. So I wonder if there's... Maybe there's a weapon. Aha! got a big old meal for you guys. Nice. Puzzle solving. Pretty satisfying. Ugh. I guess, okay, well, that was pretty satisfying, but it also didn't actually give us anything. I guess that's a way to get through here without coming... Actually, I guess that's maybe how you're meant... Whatever. I guess, yeah, you have to do that because we couldn't go to the left, right? But of course, I wouldn't have to have taken that swim because I could have just walked through the right because I'd already lowered the statue. Whatever. Down one more to the left. Having the on-screen map is nice, but a 3x3 grid doesn't give you a ton of information. At least if, like me, you don't know the map at all. Like if you can visually recognize where any parts are, then I guess maybe it helps. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd rather have it there than not. But I also don't think they, should have made it larger necessarily. But this is not where I'm supposed to go. No. Alright, making good progress. This. Like, yeah, I should check these little pits just in case. Well, if enemies are spawning, then surely there's nothing there. This looks conspicuous, but I guess there's nothing below this screen anyway. Okay. Save, might as well. I think this game does a really good job. I'm thinking about it now because I'm like, man, it feels so good to have the high jump. Something I always complain about in games is when, well, I complain about it when it's there. When you have, games where you have, like, increasing abilities... It didn't really help us. Whether it's a Metroid type of game, or it's a beat-em-up with RPG shit, or whatever it is, any game where the character's abilities kind of evolve and increase throughout the game, I think it's important that when you start the game, you don't... Like, for that to work, you need to have a good, like, base set of abilities that is, like, expanded upon, as opposed to feeling, like, woefully inadequate until you get a bunch of power-ups, at which point you finally feel complete. And I think this game does a good job of that, because at this point I'm like, man, I feel so much better to have this jump and whatever. But until I had it, I didn't really think about it. Of course, eventually you get the space jump and the crew attack and whatever else. Like, I think that's maybe another reason. I don't think within this genre that Metroid is unique in being able to achieve that. But I think there's probably games that don't do it as well, where, like, you can just tell that you're meant to have a double jump, and until you get it, it's just, like, really awkward. I mean, I think Castlevania Mirror of Fate did do that poorly, but that was more like speed. Yeah. It did a lot of things poorly, but one of the problems that game had was the abilities you get were all like context sensitive. Like it was always just like, oh, now you have the whip climb. When you find a whip climb icon, walk up to it and press A or whatever. Like it wasn't an ability that you could use outside the context of where you were specifically asked to use it, which was really a bit shit. But it also, beyond that, felt like it didn't necessarily have the abilities you were supposed to have. And then it's paced such that, like, by the time you get some of that stuff, the game's over. I don't know. Hey, dude, that's totally fine. You know, nothing wrong with lurking and half watching. That's how I watch. That's how I consume most of the streams I watch on Twitch. I very rarely watch stuff without doing something else on the side. No problem there. If you choose to engage with the content that I create, I'm not that fussed on hour 1. Okay, hang on. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like I'm supposed to jump up there. Much as I love the genre, the biggest issue I have is that it's very difficult to do unique abilities. I mean, I guess there's always there's a couple of things that seem like they're always kind of present. Okay, this looks like a looks like I'm supposed to speed boost through here. I think what you can do, like, and I'm reminded that Guacamelee is actually a game that I did finish. And that does do certain kind of unusual things, but it also is, like, very specifically and deliberately, which I think also, like, granted is a kind of fundamental thing, but making sure that every single ability basically you get has a use in combat and has a use for traversal. And I think that goes a long way in making, like, I wrote about this on my blog in the rare olden times when I actually wrote shit on my blog. I wrote an article about Castlevania. Why don't I dig this up? I'm actually curious. I'm not gonna, like, read it, but I'm gonna link it for those who may be interested. Because I'm pretty sure one of the things I harped on there was how the game, like, none of the abilities you get are used naturally in gameplay. Like, the abilities you get are all, I mean, you can't even really call them abilities. They're literally just keys. You get keys to locks, which of course is a central mechanic in games like this, but in a well-designed game, you don't think of them in keys and locks because they are abilities that you use, and you use that ability to overcome some kind of obstacle that was put in your path. So I think the abilities you get, like, they have to be fun to use in and of themselves. Kind of what I said again, like, the character you play should be kind of fun to control and fun to play as. Oh, more fake lava. Whoa. And that, you know, that kind of goes hand in hand. All right, this is definitely a path down to where we're supposed to go. So let's be a little more thorough first. Just do that then. This looks like it would be path back to some place. Yeah. Okay, that was kind of pointless, but whatever. We have more of the map explored now. This drains your health a lot faster than the other lava. Maybe I just do this the fucking way you're supposed to. It's a little easier. I just managed to roll off that platform and grab the ledge the first time. It's like, oh, this should be easy. But then it wasn't easy. Map room. Okay, I figured there'd be something like that. But yeah, like I think there's stuff that you can make. You know, I think there are certain concepts that you know, I guess lend themselves well to something like this. Like Batman Arkham Asylum is essentially a Metroid game, right? Like that game's pretty different from its sequels because it's like the other Arkham games are kind of Ubisoft style Assassin's Creed open world map icon vomit type games. But the first one is much more like a Metroid game. You know, that works well enough. But it does also, I think, kind of raise that kind of thought that, you know, it's almost a little weird that there never was like a full-on 2D Metroid Batman game. Because that seems like it would work really, really well. Like, I think Batman is a character that lends himself well to video games in general because he's about, like, it's a character that can be, he's very malleable and you can do different things with him, but, you know, combat is an element, there's gadgets, you know, there's a vast variety of different types of villains and opponents, etc., etc. But I think it would also, I don't know, it seems like it would lend it. I mean, obviously, I think, as evidenced by a game like Arkham Asylum. Okay, that doesn't look fake, but it is. Okay. I guess it wouldn't be very good fake lava if it looked like fake lava. But I don't know. It seems like it could be done. Not that I would mind. You know, obviously, even Batman, I think I tend to gravitate more towards linear action games anyway. I guess I'll fucking use them. This else doesn't matter. But I don't think that there's any, like... Nice. Wasn't expecting this. I say that also, like, having played 50 or 60, however many Batman games that were all kind of different. Thinking, like, you know, what haven't they done? And what might be interesting to see? More so than, like, man, this is something I really want to play. And also, you know, that's because there is so many other Bat games. I don't know that I can think of anything else that makes me go like, man, I wish there was a Metroid-type game based on this. It's not a style of game I'm particularly... Oh, okay. I see. Oh, that's nice and comfy. Oh, it's just the one. Okay, I thought it was the second one.
Excellent.
Leor 12344, I guess. A bunch of numbers there. Thanks for the follow. Well, that was a very good little side track I went on. Now, there was some other fake lava before. Did we go through there, or did I skip it? Let's take a look at the map. There's definitely something on the far left. I think I assumed that was the path down to Ridley or something, because I could be misremembering, but I want to say I think I skipped... Presumably, well, almost assuredly, we're going to be taking the right-hand path up when we are done with Ridley. So let me take this quick detour right now and see if there's anything there. Whatever. I can just time to fight these guys. Wave beam feels pretty good. Oh boy. Well, it's a good thing I've got like 6 extra tanks, I guess. Oh shit. Oh. Sure. I guess it's not draining that fast. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't fake lava. That's I see. That's why I. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I think I actually did go down through the fake lava to get here, so I probably was just misremembering. How far are we? We're in Norfair. We're making our way towards Kraid. Or fucking Ridley. Dude, every goddamn time. We've defeated Kraid already. But we're a ways off. We're not like at Ridley. We're heading towards his area. Making me want to play Bunny Must Die. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'm guessing I want to... I say not bomb this for a bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Yeah, maybe I'll want to drop down by bombing through that later. Ah, right. This little thing here. Oh, because now I got the fucking wave beam so I can shoot him from below. So that's a cool little hint showing me that there's... Oh, shit. I shoot this from... Oh, I can't go out to the left, so... Oh, I thought... Okay. Seemed like it wouldn't back off further past its, like, husk, but I could be wrong. Because I didn't try mashing it like this. Nope, okay. Oh, I need to bomb it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, that was cool. Wait, whoa, whoa. There was an item there. Shoot through the block. There we go. We got our full 6 tanks. Oh, and now I can speed boost through here. Yeah, of course. Nice. All right. Version looks better than I remember. It's an awesome looking game. I mean, I definitely, when this game came out, I really... It'll be interesting when we get to Fusion, because that one I don't remember as well. I think that game also looks good, but I remember this, like, specifically when it came out, like, just how much I liked this, the way it looks and feels. how I like this better than Super Metroid. Oop. Impromptu boss fight type situation here. Okay, am I supposed to maybe... Aha, okay. Well, never mind. I get it. Okay, oh, I guess we're done on the right-hand side. Oh. Nice. Alright, that was cool. That was really cool. But yeah, I always like the look of this. But it is interesting playing it now. I mentioned this before, but we see some of the cutscenes and stuff. Alright, we got two little turtle heads here, which will collapse once we get out of Ridley's lair. These cutscenes, they have this like sort of comic book art style to them. And, I mean, I remember that. That's fine and everything. And I like the look of them for the most part. Even if they're slightly incongruous with the look of the rest of the game. But what I didn't remember at all is that plenty of the rooms, like this one, like the background layers, the background art has like that comic booky style with the heavy black inks and stuff, which is like, huh, I didn't remember that. And it's like, when you look at it, like this doesn't have that style at all. It's all like pixel art, like it matches the foreground layers perfectly. But when you're in some of those rooms, it doesn't necessarily draw too much attention to itself, I suppose, but whenever I notice it, it's like, huh, that's kind of weird that they have this like comic booky backgrounds, and I didn't remember that being a thing at all. Well, we made it to Ridley's lair. We've been going for a while. I need to definitely get better at taking breaks more frequently so I don't wear myself out. So we're gonna take another short break. It won't be too long. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot last time, but I'm gonna try to remember to run some ads while I'm on break, just to hopefully reduce the likelihood of other people suffering involuntary pre-roll and just interrupting ads. I think that's how you're supposed to do it, right? I don't know fucking shit about streaming, but I'm going on a break anyway. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, let's see here. Okay. So we're ready to move on. Okay, so is there a map screen or something to the right? Seems like a... Maybe we just need... So it looks like a single room at least. What's with this fucking Super Mario World Ghost House as music? Well, I guess we might as well farm a little bit. Well, that's not how you farm. Like, doesn't this sound exactly like the Ghost House? I mean, not literally exactly, but it's very close. There we go. Wait, okay. So I can fill up. Okay, well, that didn't help us. Well, there's only one path forward, it looks like, so let's take it. Get this thing. Okay. Did we fuck up by not getting super missiles yet? Did I just barely miss a... No. I'm confused. I guess that's why we're getting ghost house music. This place is spooky and haunted. Okay, let's... What the heck? If you press the jump button in midair, you start falling forwards. I don't know what's up with that, but that's a thing, I guess. Okay. I guess we're going back to Norfair. Could there have been other places to explore? We could hypothetically go to Criteria, I guess. Because there's obviously that one hallway that requires us to have the green... Well, the green door. Part on the right? Did we make this needlessly confusing for ourselves? Whoops. By by sequence breaking by accident before? It doesn't appear that there's anything... Well, unless... I don't think there's more to it than this. I think we just flat out need the super missile before we can progress. Cobra Eclipse, what is up? Happy Saturday to you. Yeah, surely there's nothing there until we're done with Ridley. Oh yeah, we fell down. Ah, okay. Aha. Of course. Oh, this is cool. I like this shit. It's like kind of off the beaten path. And this thing is now like fully patched. Like, dude, the fucking environmental storytelling shit. Oh, I bet if we went down here first, maybe this would be blocking us or something. I don't know. I guess we're fighting a big butterfly or something. I'm fighting something. Well, not quite a butterfly, but close enough. Best strat, but I mean, we're hitting him pretty fast. It's a lot easier to hit him from the left. Whoop. You dead? Is that phase one? Oh, okay. Both, I guess. Let's play this first time a couple weeks ago. It is a good game. This is green hatches. Yeah, so I like that this, like, yeah. So you still use the toggle, but in a way that makes sense. And you still just use the holding R to, like, arm the missiles. It's such an elegant design. Like, it works so much better than the clunky Super Metroid toggle. Yeah, I'm excited to play AM2R. I've never played it. In fact, I've barely seen it. And I haven't played the original either. Or the 3DS one, for that matter. So I'll be very... I mean, I know I vaguely know the premise of, like, you're hunting down, like, all these Metroids, so you have this kind of... I guess it's somewhat more non-linear in that you just have this kind of hit list of Metroids to take out, and that's kind of your progression throughout the game. It seems interesting in its, like, being so different. But I don't know much about the locations or boss fights or set pieces or anything like that, so it's gonna be interesting. And, I mean, I've also just never heard anything but good things about it. That was pretty good. So, I feel like I'm definitely gonna, like, fall through the floor here somewhere, right? Yep. I had the right instinct, but obviously if you don't know where you're gonna fall down, it's tricky. But, I mean, obviously, you're not expected to get that first try, so I don't feel bad about that or anything. It's funny that it keeps dropping super missiles when I'm full. If not the missiles I actually could pick up. Yeah, exactly. That was predictable. But I guess... Wait, hang on. Okay. Maybe we can get back and get it rather easily. Probably. Well, we'll see. I feel like it would be more typical for it to, like... not let me get it for another, like, 40 minutes. That does not appear to be the case. Hey, there we go, our second row. What's up, Ruin? Yeah, no, it's not sunny enough today for 7 o'clock laser beams. It's so sad. I mentioned it before, but my vacation is over. I go back to work on Monday, and I'm really not looking forward to it. But not only that, but like my final week of vacation, like the weather has been shitty all week. Been a bummer of a way to end my vacation, to be perfectly honest. And I didn't even go out today, which is extremely unusual. I mean, sometimes I go out later, but I definitely go out to get some exercise, just going out for a walk every day. But I've been in kind of a funky mood the last few days, mainly on account of my vacation ending. And I kind of lost track of time today. I was like gonna go out, and it's like, oh shit, I should have started stream like an hour ago. So I started streaming instead of going out. But might go for a nighttime walk. I guess it's gonna be raining tonight though. We'll see how that goes. All right, okay. That's weird. Did you get jog? I'm not really jogging, but sure. I wish. Not really in physical shape to do any jogging. Whoa, that was supposed to be a jump. That's fine. Yeah, 10k steps is my daily goal as well, and I usually reach it, I would say, 3 to 4 days a week. The other days, I usually somewhere between 7 and 9,000, usually. And I would say maybe once every 2 weeks or so, I have a really slacker day when I get like 2,000-3,000 steps. But yeah, I mean, 10,000 steps, that's like a good, I would say at least for me, at least an hour and a half of walking. Which I made it a habit, so like I do it mostly. But it definitely requires effort. It doesn't happen without effort. And I was actually surprised, because I started doing this late last year, when I kind of started my kind of weight loss efforts. I was a little bit surprised that, like, you know, at that time I was working from home for the most part. But in spring, I did increasingly do some work in the office. And I was a little bit surprised. I would have thought that the walk to and from the office would account for about 10,000 steps, but it really didn't. Basically, I was thinking, like, you know, just that I had become a lot more, the word sedentary, just like not moving since working from home, and which is true. But it turned out that I really wasn't getting enough exercise when I was walking to and from the office either, so either way, what I'm doing now is, not literally right now, I'm playing video games, but my current everyday exercise habits are better than the exercise I would get in passing just from work. Shit. Fuck that up. Yeah, I don't mind walking. Like, thankfully, walking is a type of exercise that I enjoy, especially when the weather's nice. I usually listen to podcasts. Sometimes I listen to music. So that's not an issue. I do, in summer at least, I do tend to bring a sketchbook, and sometimes I, you know, if it's not too windy, you know, if inspiration strikes, if it's not, you know, if the stars align just right, I might sit down to do a little bit of drawing. But often I have, especially now in vacation times, like I have things I feel like I want to do when I have free time. So I feel like I want to finish the walk so I can get home and do something else. So I don't usually um, try to do much else when I'm out. But at the same time, like, knowing that I kind of need or should be getting that walk exercise anyway, it's nice because sometimes I would have otherwise have had like more kind of nice. I would have been more hesitant to like go into town to like do stuff, and it's like, that's, I can't be bothered. But now it's like, well, I need to walk anyway. Normally I would go out walking like by the lake nearby or like in the woods or whatever, but you know, I can take a different route. Oh yeah, I couldn't go up there. Go to different places. Yeah, that's a thing too, for sure. Like trying to mix things up a little bit. I do that too. Like if I go the exact same route every day, I get a little bored of it. I was gonna say, gotta be a little careful there not to get knocked back. Alright, so the next room. Alright, fucked up. So I can jump really high, so I can hit this thing really low, and it's not a problem. Getting across, though, I think I'm gonna need the guy. It's gonna be easier with the men anyway. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I'm looking to find more ways to get more exercise as well. I think I noticed for sure, like when I first started like doing daily walks and being a little more conscious of my diet and stuff, I noticed like I lost a lot of weight very quickly. But my weight loss has been very much slower in more recent months. So, not only for that reason, but oh, okay. That's not gonna work. Yeah. But for other reasons too, I guess, like I've been looking to, like, thinking about trying to find more ways to exercise, and we do have like a little exercise room at the office, which there's some stuff there I can use, but it's I don't know, I find it tricky to kind of fit that in the workday and everything. But yeah, I'm actually like, I've gotten to the point where the idea of additional exercise doesn't feel like a complete chore. It actually is something that I feel like kind of inspired to figure out. Because I mean, it when you have a goal, like, you know, it doesn't have to be weight loss, but it's a good example. Something that's very tangible. You know, you see results. You can look at the numbers going up or down. When that starts happening, it can be really satisfying. And then when things start to slow down or they don't quite happen the same way, that becomes kind of a trigger or motivator to like, wait, shit, what can I do to, like, you almost, you know, it's like a gamified almost, like, I'm doing worse at this, like, I need the satisfaction of the numbers going up or down, whatever direction you want them to go, more quickly. So how can I step up my efforts, you know, which I think is a good thing too. Like, I would rather have that, speaking as someone who is like been overweight pretty much their entire adult life and have never had an easy time getting into exercise of any kind. Having something like that to like a genuine motivator to actually do it, as opposed to like, you know, a feeling of obligation. Like it's kind of exciting, I guess. Okay. Stepping things up here. Got him. Miss playing table tennis. Haven't done that in a long ass time. Wow, look at this fucking comic book background. Well, we're fighting... Well, okay. Never mind. I was gonna say we're fighting Ridley, I guess, but soon enough. We're getting our unknown item here first. Well, I think we're probably fully stocked. Well, okay, not quite. Big floors here. Wow, we're getting a lot of energy tanks, I feel like. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, whenever you... Like, the best kind of exercise is just the stuff that doesn't feel like exercise. Or, like... I mean, at least that's my... Like, speaking of someone... I've had periods when I've gone to the gym... Or whatever. I've had gym memberships. It's kind of cool. Whoa! Great start. So I guess I gotta hit him in the head. Okay, I didn't realize that was draining health also. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Shit. Alright, changing colors at least. Okay, I'm pretty much dead. Well, he's also pretty much dead. Okay. That was not a clean fight. I don't know what the fuck I was doing, but we did it. Yeah, I haven't gotten into counting calories and carbs and whatever. Like you're saying, like it seems like a lot of work. Maybe it isn't. But I do have I got a scale because I didn't own one. But when I was like, you know, I need to lose weight, I need to make some efforts here. I bought a scale that was like a smart scale. Everything is smart now. But it has Wi-Fi and connects to a phone app that I use to like track weight, but also like body fat percentage and muscle weight and all that kind of stuff. And also like it ties into my the pedometer, like counting steps and everything. Heal. Oh yeah, it's on the left. Whatever. I think we'll be fine. I was kind of half expecting there to be some place to heal soon enough, because they seem to be frequent. And it would have been if I went to the left, but we're gaining more health than we're taking damage doing this, so. I was just trying to look like we didn't miss anything. No, because we got the thing before the fight. There we go. Let's save, just in case. I don't mind a little bit of danger here. I feel like that was like the first time since the very beginning when you have like no health. That fight was like the first time I was in actual real peril. So, there's a little excitement. So, whoops, now we can get up here. I guess I blew it up already. Yeah, I'm not going for any like fancy speed tech, or I'm just like enjoying this casually. Alright, that's not gonna work. So I'm not gonna worry about anything like that. It's cool that you can do all kinds of crazy shit in this game like that, though. But like I said, it's not something I'm gonna particularly concern myself with. Where? Okay. Whoa. Alright, that seems like it would be... Well, okay, I fucking knew there was something here. Wait, it looked like there was an item or something. Actually, maybe that was just my imagination. Whatever. I guess we're out of here. Yeah, there's those things that we got right before, or well, we didn't get the 2 missile upgrades before Ridley. I really don't know how you're meant to get those, but I'm also completely fine with skipping them. Definitely not going for 100% completion rate or anything like that. Okay, so we got some turtle heads falling off. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I should have farmed. Well, I guess I was gonna say I don't need to farm. There's a statue here. Well, there was a statue here. Oh, right. We saw this little tunnel. Are we still in Norfair? I guess so. Well, I can speed boost here, so that means I probably should. Ah, finally. Yeah, we were looking for this. Right. I didn't get there exactly the way I thought I would, but we're here. Yeah, there definitely seems to be, like, they definitely cranked up the level of complexity for some of the secrets in this game. So I'm assuming that's... Yeah, I guess we need the screw attack for that. Well, I guess we're about to find out. I always found the screw attack to be a little weird. Just anything, it's kind of like the top spin in Mega Man 3, like weird physical attacks that involve you like bumping into enemies in a game that doesn't normally feature that. It's kind of weird. I like these explosions though. They're kind of similar in Super Metroid, right? Oh yeah, I have the... I don't have the fucking space jump. I want to say... I don't know. I could be completely misremembering because it's been so long since I played them, but I want to say that in Super Metroid you kind of get those closer to each other. Because I always associated having one with the other. but I could be super wrong about that. Like, you kind of get them both at the very end. But I'm probably wrong. Well, we haven't gotten a mission indicator for a while, but obviously we've defeated Ridley, so we should be good to go to Torian. There's a green door right below us, though, so we should probably blow that up now that we have the super missiles. There's one on the right, which is probably the route we're taking to get back to Brinstar anyway. The thing on the bottom left requires us to take a dip in way too hot lava, so we're not doing that. Alright, sniped. It's unfortunate kind of that the once you get the screw attack, like the hitting with it is satisfying with that like explosion. But the actual jump looks so weird. It's like almost. I mean, I guess you can turn it off. Actually, can you do that in this game? You should be able to, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna because it's helping me, but it looks kind of weird. I guess you could disable the ice beam, like kill enemies faster, but it doesn't really bother me. Okay, so there should be something here at least, right? Yeah, okay, I guess, well, I'm assuming this is... Well, maybe it is fake, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say, with those enemies... They are close to each other? Okay, I'm not completely crazy then. It definitely feels like you're getting this pretty early here. We can do this. I think I actually froze. Oh. Oh, I assume this is not exactly how you're meant to do this, but I'm so low on super missiles, I feel like I might as well. Shit. Because this thing is still there? Oh, right. Fuck. I can't do that. Maybe I will disable the... Can I disable it? Oh, shit, maybe you can't. Fuck. Okay, you can look at it, but I guess you can't disable it. There we go. Playing Picross? Did you get the new Sega Picross on the Switch by any chance? I'm torn personally on whether I want to pick that up. Oh, you can cancel. That's a good point. Select to turn it off? Let's give it a shot. Nope. Does not seem possible to turn it off. Not with B, A, or select, or start, at least. Just some random on PC would be too dangerous on a handheld. Yeah, but like I said, I'm torn on it because I played the first... partially because I heard, like, because of the announcement of the Sega one, but also because they were on sale. I was like, maybe I should try out these Picross-S games. And I bought the first one, because there's been like 7 of them or something. So I bought the first one because it was the cheapest, or I figured that's a good place to start. And I was like pretty unimpressed with it. Like in terms of features and like, the thing is, I haven't played much of Nintendo's actual Picross games. I have Mario Super Picross, whatever it's called, on Super Famicom. Played it a tiny bit. But I haven't played any like on DS or 3DS. But I have played Logic Puzzle Rainbow Town on the Sega Saturn, published by Lord Human. So obviously it's awesome. And I played some other DS. Speaking of my flashcart adventures on the DS, I did download a 2-in-1. Like it had Picross. It had like 1,000 Picross puzzles and 1,000 Sudoku puzzles, and I completed all of the Picross ones. I guess I can wall jump. Also, I guess this doesn't really help us, does it? Right, we're going back to Brinstar. So when I played Picross S, I was like kind of underwhelmed by its, like I said, the features, like the music was kind of whatever. Like it's all tiny things. Like the puzzles themselves aren't really what I'm talking about. Those were fine, I guess. Killing these guys in one hit. It's pretty satisfying. But, you know, just in general, the experience of playing it just wasn't as satisfying. I don't know, it just felt me, you know, left me kind of wanting more somehow. So I feel like the Sega one would be the same way, even if you make pictures of cool Sega things. Definitely, it's the theme that I would be getting it for more so than the satisfying Picross experience. Touchscreens make Picross nicer. I don't know. I mean, I guess I used the touchscreen on that DS one, but I don't do it on the I don't even know if the Switch one supports touch. The Saturn game has mouse support, and I tried it once, and it was like way clunkier than with just using the D-pad. I really don't mind using the D-pad for it. In fact, it's like very precise. Okay, can we go up here? Can. But yeah, I think obviously once you've done a bit of it, the novelty can wear off a little bit. But so it's a pretty cool type of puzzle. Did I get high jump? I probably answered that. Yes. I think we pretty much have. What we need, as far as our base suit upgrades go here. I don't know if these are destructible. Yeah, they are, okay. Practicing my screw attack canceling. I don't know where they respawned while I was standing there. Take a look here, we got... Yeah, there's not room for a lot more upgrades here, so... Just gotta decipher some of them later on. But we don't have to worry about that right now. Yeah, that'll be the case. I mean, yeah, we're, about to be done with this part of the game, I guess. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this again. Oh, that wasn't very smart. Okay. What do we get for all that? A missile upgrade? Well, that's good, I guess. Well, this map is a bit of a mess. Okay, just go up and to the left. We are pretty much done here for now, anyway. Oh yeah, I did get a super upgrade. All right. Yep. Speed boost.
Yeah.
Fall down there every time. Might as well. Taking a 5-second save break. Good reminder to to hydrate. Do we get a cutscene or something now? Guess not. But we should see a little flame on the map, right? Yeah, purple flame. Okay, let's go to the left and go up and go left and go up and go left. Actually, I guess we can go to the top. Well, it doesn't matter. Orient Funhouse. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Ridley kicked our ass, but I don't remember what the kind of difficulty escalation is like. I think we've done a decent job picking up at least the occasional energy tank that we could have easily missed. So we're coming there, not fully stocked, but not under-equipped. Okay, hang on. Let's go. I think, yeah, that thing on the left there. I think that's the one we found. Whatever. I think you need to do some Shine Spark nonsense to get that thing on the left. I'll go down real quick to check on it, but I believe that to be the case. That's a crazy Shine Spark. Okay, I'm still gonna take a look just to refresh my memory. Yeah, because you got one there, and you see that, right. Okay, it wasn't the one I thought it was, but... Yeah, I remember this. You have to do multiple ball. Yeah, actually, that reminds me, because I was looking into it, and I didn't have the spring ball, well, high jump, when I looked at it, and I was speculating on even how to do that, and I figured I can't do the ball, spark, whatever, until I have the spring ball. And I do have it now, but it's still going to be a difficult trick that I don't even know how to do. I'm sure it's difficult when you know how to do it. I don't have the patience to explore and experiment in trying to figure out what it is you're supposed to do to get it. So I'm okay with missing that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting though how the game, like, you get a lot of missiles very quickly, I feel like. But the super missiles are like very... Comparing to Super Metroid, I feel like the super missiles here are much more strictly rationed. Like, you get way fewer of them, at least at this stage of the game. But it's definitely interesting, right? Because the whole structure of this being different. Okay. Alright, never mind. So they can put stuff that feels like it's like really late, but it isn't, because there's more to the game. So maybe in later parts, there's going to be way more super missiles. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played it. Alright. Hey, we got a little space pirate even. I guess they show up. Yeah, those like I said before, I don't like the story stuff with the bird lore and anything to do with text. There isn't a lot of text, but like dialogue and all that stuff. I don't like it. But little interstitials like that just sort of frame the action and get a little introduction to each area and the boss fights and stuff. I think those are really cool. They don't get in the way of parts I like about this game. Alright. So yeah, I like that they kind of kept this, like, the kind of zigzag, like, map layout. It's kind of cool they come in from the background. Oh, let's... I'll get some refills when I can. At least they didn't make you pick between wave and ice. Is that a thing in the original? Sounds great. Alright, that was kind of close. Well, I'm getting a use of my missiles at least. That's good. Yeah, the first game definitely's got a good bit of jank to it. Maybe that's a bit extreme, but you know, the weird floor clipping and stuff, even the stuff that's by design, with like long beam. We talked about that at the beginning, like the fact that the long beam is in this game. I think it's a cute little touch because you get it almost instantly. I mean, I'm sure you can get it early in the first game, and I'm sure the first game is not very long, but from my memories of playing the first game, like you're extremely vulnerable at the beginning. You die in like a few hits, and of course your fucking shot reaches like 5 pixels in front of you. I guess I don't know for a fact if, whether or not that's a thing in Metroid 2. But generally speaking, I feel like that's something they kind of got rid of. And for good reason. Because it's pretty annoying. Definitely make sure to pick up missiles. We're getting a lot of... We're spending a lot of missiles, rather. I would assume that there's a refill room before Mother Brain, but... How do I do this? Oh boy. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, starting at 30. Yeah, like, it's just... The game is... They did a lot, like... This game smoothed out certain things with the controls and stuff. Comparing this to Super Metroid, like, this is more... A little easier to play in a lot of ways. But Super definitely made some fairly gargantuan leaps on that front compared to the original game already. Oh, okay. Floor. I just realized. Alright, okay, yeah, you got it pretty soon, of course. Oh, that could have been a lot worse. Good escalation. Oh, fuck, we're not done. Probably someone on the far right. We got so many of them, though, there can't be many left. Good music for this part. Can you just jump at these normally? Yeah, you can. Okay. That's kind of funky. I mean, it makes sense, but... it's kind of funny. Maybe I think it seems funny that you can screw attack those donuts because, well, that doesn't... I was gonna say, because you don't have the screw attack when you get to Torian and Super Metroid, but... of course you do. There's nothing after Torian. But they're mostly annoying when you're fighting Mother Brain because you're not going to be jumping around much. Well, on that note, here we are, I guess. Oh, okay. Can I please get up? Check you too. Curiosity. Oh, okay. Oh, I can just screw attack those too. I guess also makes sense. Alright. Wasn't too bad. Still felt a little tense. Okay, I have one missile left. I didn't realize I was quite that low on missiles. I mean, I had 7 supers, but... Alright, self-destruct mechanism activated. Evacuate immediately. I hope I don't need missiles. Oh. Okay. Area. Usually in these games, this feels a little more panicked than it actually is, so I'm not too worried, trying to keep a cool head. Probably could have gone down there. But I'm gonna go to my ship. Shit. Alright, there we go. Rip in peace, Mother Brain, Planet Zebes, whatever. I guess there's probably some Metroid game that has voice acting that mentions the name of the planet. I always found this illustration to look weird, like her face looks funky. Anyway, yeah, we're not quite done, as it turns out. I was gonna say also the entire planet didn't blow up, but I guess it, I guess the planet doesn't blow up at the end of Metroid 1 because you go back there in Super Metroid. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership, so armed, may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Like, we didn't need that text. Like, could I survive long enough to escape? Like, dude, you're framing this game as Samus telling this story about what happened in the past. Yeah, like, yeah, I think she made it. I think she didn't die. I really don't like that part. I mean, the writing and the whatever. The whole Zero Suit section, yeah, it is a bit whack, but like in execution, it's not the most fun. Like the stealth sections and everything, but it's like when I first played this blew my mind. Like, I remember being like really confused about having found yellow doors and like power bomb stuff. It's like, this is so weird. Did they make power bombs optional? How did I not find that stuff? It's so weird. I'm going tutorial, like I'm going to fight Mother Brain already, and there's definitely stuff I didn't get that requires upgrades I don't have. That's so weird. And then it's like, there's more to the game. I think they did a really cool job, like, expanding the game. And I think, again, like, I like the quote-unquote narrative aspect of, like, what they added to the story of the game. But what I don't like is the actual, like... I don't dislike that there is narrative. I dislike when there's text and dialogue. Because I think what makes some of the Metroid games so strong is that they have a really strong feeling of narrative without that shit normally. And the whole kind of twist of like how they expand on, I mean, it's kind of similar to the Resident Evil remake, right? Where it's like, it's everything you know from the original game, but there's a whole ton of extra stuff that doesn't feel tacked on. I mean, this very much is tacked on, right? But it feels organic. I like that you can charge her map through her pistol, by the way. Yeah. Download the map to her gun. But it's, I mean, it's pretty novel, too. You never saw anything like this. Like, the idea of a Metroid game where you don't have your power suit. Definitely pretty original. Alright, we'll save there. Actually, I think we're gonna call it there. I could go further, but I don't want to push myself too hard. I've been feeling a bit funky. And I think this is a perfect spot to break and continue the next time we play this game, which should presumably be on Monday. This has been really fun so far. I'm looking forward to finishing the rest of this game. I'm excited to see AM2R and everything. I am starting to wonder how tired I'm gonna be of this style of game after playing 4 of them in a row. I've never played these games like back to back like this. It'll make for an interesting comparison between them, absolutely, and I do look forward to that. Again, just on the topic of like, not like, I like these games, they're good games, but it's not like my favorite type of game, and I could see it becoming a little samey. But we'll see. Yeah, they're not like 20-hour games, so I think it's entirely possible that we'll beat this game in another 4 to 5 hour session. We'll see. I'm sure the games I'm going in a little more blind on, and maybe games where you get a little less help, might take longer. We'll see. I don't know. But it's not too bad. That's true. That's true. But yeah, we will continue this. We will be playing, as you can see down there, somewhere, Zero Mission, AM2R, Super Fusion, and eventually Dread. I'm starting to feel like if we can manage a little bit of a break between Fusion and Dread, if timing works out that way, I think that's going to be not a bad thing. But we'll see how things shake out. There will be other stuff happening in between. Because I am getting some stuff in the mail, some old Japanese games and comic books and other books that we're going to be unboxing. I also have some action figures and stuff coming in the mail, which I will be unboxing as well. And of course, at some point in the next month, I'm sure we will reach the community challenge goal for another Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game stream. So some stuff here and there around the edges, but otherwise we will be mostly doing Metroid for the months of August and September, I would think. September is also my birthday, so it's been tradition for the past few years doing something for my birthday on stream, so we'll probably do that this year too, I guess. But yeah, I would normally be back on Monday. I'm still planning to stream on Monday, but it is my first day back to the office after 5 weeks of vacation, so there is definitely a possibility that I will not have much energy or inclination of streaming on Monday. We'll see, but I just want to put that out there that it's possible that I'll have to cancel Monday's stream. If you do want to keep tabs on information, upcoming streams, what's going on, or just hang out, by all means, feel free to join my Discord. Follow me on Twitter. That's their best places to get updates on stream goings on. As we wrap up, let me see who is streaming, so we can give them a little raid. What's going on? Who's doing stuff? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Okay, ideally someone who hasn't been streaming longer than I have and are probably going offline immediately. Hippo's doing Kingdom O' Magic. That seems like a interesting game. Let's pay him a visit. Thanks a lot for hanging out, guys. Take care. Have a nice rest of your weekend, and hopefully I'll see you guys on Monday. But if not, I'll see you guys some other time for more Metroid action. Thanks for watching.